All right, everybody. Thank you for joining in to the finals bracket of the 2024 Rice Cup Championships. We are down to the final 16 players. This is the first rack with Cornell McLean Jr. taking game one. Nice run out by Jr. Randy with the dry break and Jr. with the run out. Right down here, we're here in rack two. Cornell McLean Jr. to break. What a tough first round these two had. Well, I think every round here now in the finals bracket is going to be tough. So in the background, it's hard to tell, but you can see Emmanuel Tronco racking the balls there. He is playing Sean Monkman. Ooh, big break by Junior. Ooh. Well, little bit of an issue with that 11 ball. He's looking at the 3 ball on the side, making sure if it goes in or not. It looks like it's on the point, but from this angle, it's tough to tell. Doesn't have an easy solid to shoot at. So I'm guessing he's going to have to shoot stripes here. He's got a couple of trouble balls here. He's got the 11, and it looks like the 14 by the 8 ball there.
You can land on solids and use the 2 ball. If it's stuck on that hole, the 8 ball will still be in trouble after that.
Tough to say, yeah. I don't know if he even attacks the 14 right now with the, or sorry, the 9 ball right now and that 14 and then work to the 11. He's gonna have to use that 10 ball to move that 11. He might even go to the pack right now and get rid of that 14 to ensure he doesn't have to worry about other things just like that. Okay, so he's in trouble. I think he's gonna attack the 10 ball from here. So he'll take the 13, give himself a nice angle to that 10 ball to move that 8, to move the 11 ball. I think that's what he's gonna end up doing, but we'll see what he decides here. He's got the good angle to get to that 10 ball, I think.
Step the 9 there too.
Yeah, the 9 will go. Yeah. He's looking, yeah, see there, he's looking at it right now. He just needs to chip that 11 off that rail. It'll go on the side. So he's going to get himself a good angle here.
He might not even need to break it. He could roll forward and play the 11 off the 3 still.
But it's so straight. It might go, but I think we might chip it. I'll have a Diet Pepsi, please. And if well, that's nice. Yeah, he ended up chipping it really well. I think he's gonna go and go from the 9, play it up to the 14 and to the bottom right corner, and then get himself a nice angle to get straight on that 11. Yeah, that's exactly what he's looking at right now. Where's he gonna go into it? No. Oh, he did. He went into it instead. That's a nice shot. 8 ball in a little bit of a tricky spot. He's just going to go back and across for the 11.
I think you want to get on that 11 sooner than later.
Yeah.
Because trying to get from the 11 to the side.
That's what he's looking at right now. Looking at finding a way to get to the 11 ball now, and then use the 14 to get. He's using his 14 as his out ball to get to the 8. Nice two-railer, a little bit more. Oh, maybe. Oh, no, he's okay. Probably going to use the 14 to get to the 11 now.
With the weight he put, I'm pretty sure this was the pattern he was choosing. He wouldn't have come up short.
Yeah, not that far short to get if he wanted the 11. He's looking at the angle to go from the 11, maybe to put it to the top, to put his cue ball by the top side rail or side pocket, then take the 8 ball to the bottom left. That's what it kind of looks like to me, but you got to make a good shot here.
It's not quite enough room to cut that 8 ball to the corner, but it does go to the side.
Oh yeah, for sure. Good angle. I think he's just going to come back one rail and play the 8 in the side. Just checking to see how the cue ball's going to come off that 3 ball. A little bit of a draw right and spin it off the 3. He should have a good shot at that 8 in the side. Just like that. Beautiful shot. Oh, great out by Junior. McLean Jr. takes a 2-0 lead. Hello, Deidre. Welcome to the tournament table. We have Deidre right next to us on the stream.
Hi.
Yeah, there she's here. She's watching the finals. So if you guys do want to come down and watch the finals, we're here at Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge, 820 Berry Street, Unit 42. We've got some room to right around the stream table for everybody to watch. There's some great matches going on. I'll try and take a walk here and there and get updates.
We can hear Richard from here, and he's quite a few times.
Mr. Urbanik is about 4 tables down, and we can hear him loud and clear. Ooh. Andy dry on the break.
The first game, Randy's dry break resulted in Junior running the table, but he's going to have a little bit more work on this one.
There's a ton of work on this one. Yeah, what he could do, he could just take the 9 ball, stop it there, and then use the 11 to break out those other balls, because everything else is in the open, and then the 8 ball may go top right. It's a lot easier to run out a table from this seat. I tried to run out a table twice on stream yesterday, and that did not work very well. So that's why I'm here, and they're there.
Like Junior said last night, he's never missed a shot from the rail. I somehow managed to find a way to miss a shot from the rail.
I've seen Zach miss without a cue in his hand. Like it's crazy. Yeah. Either that, or is he gonna use a 10 ball? No, he's gonna go into it. This.
Do you use the 13 to get a better angle on that 11, or are you gonna stop?
No, I think I'm gonna try and stun it across. If it's not enough, you may have to use a little bit of draw. To hold the angle, but I think stun, and this is something you don't have to blast, because if you hit the 5 ball right, that 15 will naturally get open. See, he's going control. Don't go in. That's the only thing. That's a little bit of bad luck there.
Extra rub after.
Yeah. He might still be able to shoot that. He's kicking one rail, it looks like. Ooh, oh.
Pick off the long rail.
Sure. He might be banking, or what is it? No, he's kicking.
Just catch it full. Catch it.
Oh, great shot. That's exactly where he was aiming his cue. Just call the pocket, leave it there. Doesn't leave Randy with an easy opener.
Six goes past the 8, so there's not too much to develop. It's just to control this cue ball off the first shot here. If he's playing that one ball.
He's just bringing out your. Yeah, I forgot it. Super big.
Shot by Randy. A little bit of bad luck there. He can still shoot. This is tough here. He's only got the 2 ball, and then after that, he has nothing to break out those other balls. I wonder if he's just going to duck and hide here. Not easy to duck and hide, though. He needs a 2 ball to cover the 14. There's no easy spots to duck and hide. I think he might be able to fit that 4 ball past the 13. If so, it'll give him an angle on the 1 to maybe go into those balls that are in trouble at the bottom there. Shot. He has a slight angle here. If he's going to try a breakout, he's going to have to force it, or he's going to draw it out and play for the 2 ball and use that to break it out. Yeah, he doesn't have enough angle, I don't think, to go into that cluster. He's looking at it. I wonder if maybe he's just going to make the 1, play for the gap between the 2 and the 6, and then play safe on the 7 and 5. He's kind of looking at something in that area. Let's see. If he hits it at pace, he's going for a breakout. If he hits it light, oh, he wanted it in between the 2. He had the 2 ball to block that 14. If he hid behind those 2 balls, the only shot Junior would have had maybe to hit that 15. So a little bit unfortunate there. But his saving grace is that Junior's 15 is stuck in no man's land there. So just going to have to find a place to put this cue ball. He might even go for this and come around the table and see if he can get into a spot where he can play a good safety, or he's just going to play safe now. If he could see the 6 ball, he might be able to chip the left side of it. He's looking at something here now. Tough situation for Randy. What would you guys do in this position? Oh. Smart shot. See, he made sure that Junior couldn't get to the 13 easy, but he also made sure that he didn't give Junior the easy angle to break out his remaining stripe. So I think he's still going to go for it. He looks like he's going to hit it firm. Oh, no, he's just going to push it up, roll it up, try and block the pocket, block the 8. Didn't do it. Didn't block the pocket, but still hard for Randy to get on this position. I don't know if he can see the right side of that 7 ball to be able to play safe behind those balls. So he may elect to just cut this 2 ball thin and then get a better angle to hide behind the 2 and the 7 and the 5. Or he might just try and duck it right here, right now. Touch shot. Very tough touch shot. Let's see. If he's aiming to the right of the 2 ball, he's going to make it. If he's aiming on the left side of it, he's playing safe. Looks like he's going to duck. Gonna try and put it by the 5. He tried to hide. Oh, he, at least the one good thing he did was that he opened that pocket up for that 7 ball. I'm wondering if he even hooked him. This is where if Junior had put that 14 ball and blocked that pocket more where the 8 ball couldn't go in, he wouldn't be worried as much, but oh, look at this shot. Don't go in. That's good. That's a great shot. The only problem is now I think Randy's just going to make his 13, ensure that he puts the ball in a safe spot. He's kind of cross angle here, so I think he might have to try and hit it thicker, spin it in, and try and roll it up. Just to hide. Sit down anywhere but there. Oh, gives Junior a chance at it. Wow. What a turn of events. That's the only problem with that shot is that he had to try and hold it as straight as he could because he had that angle in the 2 ball. I think Junior's looking at the bank. Looking at the bank to be able to move the 6 ball as well. Make it easy for him to shoot that 14. This is almost a natural hold here. Oh, I think he's cutting it in the side. He's cutting it in the side. Oh, bank corner? I didn't see him call it, but nice try. All right, this has been Randy's first real opportunity at winning his first rack. Crazy part is he looks very straight on this too, so he's gonna cheat the pocket slightly and get himself an angle on that 7. The only thing he doesn't want to do is he doesn't want to go into the 6 and push it towards the stripe at the 8 ball there. Kind of like that. That's the one thing he didn't want to do. Now it makes this a heck of a lot tougher. All right, so I've got some updates for the other scores here. Brian and Mike Delgado. Brian Mink is leading Delgado 2-1. Jeff is leading Sean Jameson 2-0. Henry is leading Richard Urbanik 2-1. Gary Hafner is up on Rolly 2-1. Johnny Baptiste, the defending champion, is up 3-0 on Jason Newbert. John Aronja is up 3-1 against Frank. I think Monkman and E-Man are tied at 1-1. left it. He didn't leave the easy shot on the 14, but he left that long 15 ball for Junior. Junior plays English billiards. He plays on a 6x12 as well, so this is only 7 feet. I fancy him to make this shot, get shape on that 14. Look at this shot. What a great shot. He has this. He has quite a bit of angle here. He can kind of just spin it in, use a 6 as a stopper. Just like that. And Junior's going to take a 3-0 lead here. Wow. Turn of events, that 6 ball been pushed towards that 8. Cost Randy there. He's down 3-0, but guys, it's Randy Baggett. So this match is far from over. It's still kind of a short race to 7. This is unbelievable. Good start. I know I gave the scores out earlier, but John Aronja and Frank Young. John with a 3-1 lead. It could be 3-2 now. Frank. It looks like Frank just ran that rack, and they're at the farthest table away from us. But I see that Frank is racking and that he took the last shot. So I'm assuming he won. John surprised everybody here. A 9-ball player. I think this is his biggest 8-ball event that he's ever played. So he's played with the big guns all weekend. So he's kind of my dark horse, and I'm rooting for him. Same with Emmanuel Tronco. He's worked his butt off all year. He's playing well. He's got a tough matchup against Sean, so he's just got to play his game and he'll be right there with him. Anyways, back to our game. Junior with the scratch on the break. Randy Baggett at the table. Solids are wide open. Stripes are also open, so I think he's going to take the 7, try and use the 14 as a stopper to attack that 1 ball in the middle of the table right away. He doesn't want to leave that ball too late. And just like that, into the 14, bump the 1. Now all he has to do, this is where you want to give yourself options. Anywhere between the 3 and the 4, or a little bit between the 8 and the 3 here, kind of like that. Between the 3 and the 4, give yourself an angle to the 3, and he's gonna hopefully make short work of this. If he has a little bit of an angle, I think he's just gonna stun it a little bit, just stun it over, or just a nice light draw to get to the 2. It's dead straight, so he drew it back. He's gonna slow roll this, maybe hold for the 6. Oh, decides, yep, I'm gonna power it, just make sure it comes across 2 rails, or it comes across 1 rail. Just gotta draw it back anywhere kind of to where he is, unless he decides to take it to the corner, and then he's just gonna stop there. There you go. Had to use the rail as an angle instead. Beautiful shot. Short work. Don't count Randy out yet, folks. What a great run out. Right. Randy's had a couple rough breaks here, so let's see. Is he going to change something up? Doesn't look like it. He's going to go with Old Faithful here. Got a little more pop. Oh, again. No. Wow. Wow. Another dry break. Cornell McLean Jr. at the table, assessing the table. Couple of issues here. I don't know if he's looking at strips. I don't know if the 11 goes to the bottom left. He may go solids. He only has one trouble ball with the solids. Yep. He looks like he's trying to get himself an angle to get to the 4 ball. Use the 4 ball as his breakout, I'm guessing. Let's see what he does here. Was that light? Nope, just good enough. I like him. I think he's got the angle to hit the right side of the 11 to push the 5 ball towards the 2 and then leave him the 7 here. Oh, this is what you're worried about, but he's okay. I think the 5 ball does pass that 10 ball now. He's just going to have to make a good shot on that 7, come across, keep the cue ball near the top rail there, possibly somewhere on the first diamond to the right of the side pocket, unless he decides to come backwards. I think he's just going to come, keep it simple, or unless he doesn't want to hide behind the stripe, he might bring it to the left of the 12 ball by that side pocket. Oh, he might also be looking at just playing for the 2, or does he have the 3 here? Oh, he has the 3 ball. Oh, this would be even better. That's even better. Even better. I didn't even think he could shoot that 3. Even better. Now if that 5 ball doesn't go, he can chip that 10. Just like that. Get on that. Only problem now is he put a ball by the 8. So now shape gets a little tougher. Once he clears the 7, the 8 will go down to the bottom right. I think what he may do here, either draw the 5 off the top rail, trying to give himself an angle to the 7 to come back and forth. Unless it's too much. Tough to say. He might have to cheat the pocket here, give himself a straighter angle. That's the only thing you can see that he's a little disappointed with how that turned out. Gratefully so. He's trying to see if he can get the cue ball underneath the 7 and take it there. The only problem is if he hits it with a little bit of pace, the 5 ball with a little bit of pace, he might bump that 12 and then end up in an even worse spot. Unless he can somehow just kind of get under it, cheat it a little. Yeah, he's looking at that now. That 12 ball is very big right now. And it could, looking at drawing it off that rail. Oh, he kind of like stunned it forward. Good shot. Okay. Exactly what I thought he would try to do to get like the 7 ball shape. I just didn't know how he was going to get there, but bring it back and forth for the 8 ball in the same pocket. Good shot. Oh, overcut it. And he was there. What a shot. Crazy. But now, I think that 11 does pass the 10 or the 12 ball. It's close. Oh, he's going in the side. It doesn't pass. But I think what he's going to do is play a two-way shot. Take the shot, come off the bottom rail, right about maybe where the diamond is, and then play a two-way shot. Bring the cue ball down table. Just don't, if you're going to do this, just don't hit that 8. You hit that 8, you might leave a shot. Oh, what What a shot by Randy.
Randy should be good here. 13 goes to the corner and to the side. So take his choice here. How it's going to land on that. If he takes it to the side, it'll finish up on the 10, 13. I think he'll probably take the 12. Make sure he's on the right side of this 13. So he can just float over a little bit, finish the 10 in the top left corner, and he goes. On the right side of the 13 there, so he'll be moving a little bit away from the 10 ball. Again here, I'll be a little bit of a stun to get across to get the left side of that 10, so he's not moving towards the 8 ball with it. That's perfect. Nearly the same shot here, just a stun, just a bit up. And straight into 3-2. Three-two now. And juniors break. He's having a good time with Henry in a match. Oh, 5 tables down right now. Randy just stepped away for a drink here. We'll have a break any moment now. This break here, I expect to see it pop off the 3. Junior makes the 3 in the side. Got one cluster of balls in the bottom left here. 7 ball leads to break that out, as well as the 4 ball goes. The 1 ball's the only one really to figure out there. You might be able to get shape on it and cut it to the corner. It definitely passes the 10, but I don't know if there's enough space with the 12 ball right with it. I believe he's looking at a pattern at the stripes here. I think he would get shape on that 10 ball to bump the 1 out, which would open up that 12 ball to that corner. case it doesn't quite catch the way you want it. Likes the angle right now. He's going to take that on now. Pump the one to open up. Yeah. Well, just in case that breakout didn't work out the way it's planned. I'm going to draw that back a little bit more to get closer to the straight in or the other side of that ball, because now he's going to be drifting towards the 6 with his angle. I believe he might try to use the 6, a little bump on the 6 to hold that line. It looks like he's looking at the line forward where he can get to as well. He was looking at the line, the path of just rolling it. Keep ball rolling forward. Just hit it soft enough that he can keep this line rather than risking any kind of roll on that 6. Good finish, draw against the side pocket. Up 4-2. And that'll bring Randy to break. Break, head ball here. It's a good spread. Made one ball that he needed there. He's got quite a few options right now. All the solids go. That 4 ball will open up with the 2 ball or the 5 ball. So it'll just be a matter of Randy executing his pattern here. That rub on that 3 ball changes things a little bit. He wanted, because that 3 ball and 2 ball both led to the 4 ball. So he's probably going to have to get back onto the 6 ball and use it to play that 3 ball into the side. And another little bit of a rub on an 8 that he wasn't. So he's still got the 1, but he's going to have to play good shape. He'll probably try to hit the 2nd rail and play shape for 3 to the side right now. And if he can get on that shot, he'll use the 2, move it towards the corner pocket, and leave the 4. The shape off of this one will be key shot here. Just using the right hand spin. Rubs the 9 on this, but it's gonna be pretty close to where he wanted it. A little bit less would have been nice to have that angle into that 2, but he'll be fine here. He'll be able to execute this shot. He should just bump the 2 towards that corner. I think his plan will be to land on the 4 now. And then likely, it depends where the 2 ends up here, but play the 2, 6, 8. followed the two a little more than he liked, so I would see him either playing the 2 or 6 now. Could play the 2 across forward to the top side and then 6 to the bottom side. But also, yeah, also come back off the 6 and try get shape on that forward right now. Yeah, and then he'll take that 4 now and use the 2 ball to get onto the 8 left corner here. Big break by Randy here allowed him quite a few options. He had to change his path a couple times, but the break was open enough that it was good. I think he's still got a clear queuing on this. I don't think he has to jack up over this ball. He was a little worried that was going to go a little bit more forward. But I think he's got clear queuing on this, just making sure that he finishes this. Yeah. Making sure that he finishes this 8 ball to get it back to within 1. Like Randy mentioned, he might have caught the ball with his cue for that miss. Just mentioned that he might have moved a little bit. Open table, looks like Junior will be able to capitalize this 8 ball to extend the lead. I think he'll use the 15 ball as his last ball for the 8, but he could likely pretty much any pattern that he likes, and he's going to get out of this table. Draw a little bit off that 9 to get on the good side of that 15, so you're going towards the 8, and Junior finishes that one to go up 5-2. Big swing to miss that 8 ball for the run out there. Big swing to allow Junior back to the table to go up 3 games, and then with alternate break, Junior's break again too. That one missed ball could mean a couple of games before you get to shoot again here. Here with a big break, but that cue ball just hopped over the side pocket off the table. We're playing VNEA rules here, so that's going to be ball in hand in the kitchen. And it will be open as well, so he'll be able to choose solids or stripes. shape ball he'll really have to get to is the 2 ball here. I think he's trying to just map. He's just going to map that out right now and figure out how to get to the 2 ball, whether he's going to roll forward on the 4 or roll forward on the 6 after he makes one of the other balls at the end of the table. Stunning on that 3 should give him that. The 2 is far enough away from the 14 that he's going to be able to play shape between that 9 and 8 to get out of there off the 2 as well. Pretty sure the 8's going to pass the 9 ball to the corner. It doesn't pass the top left corner to the 14. So he might be lining that up to finish the 8 in the same pocket he's shooting to right now. We go 5, 6, 2, and then put the 8 ball in the same pocket that he's in with the 5 ball. I think that's the pattern that he's lining up at the moment. Have a few options, depends how he lands on this 2 ball, but he can move this forward, leave himself a little angle on the 2 ball, and work his way towards the 9 to play the 8 to either the corner or the top right corner of the side. If he doesn't want to move the cue ball as much, he could get straighter on the 2 ball and leave it just a little off the rail to play the 8 all the way down to the other corner. We'll see. I think that's his intention. Just simplify the pattern by make the shot. Yeah, he had enough angle to come. Good finish by Randy. Brings it back to within 2 with Randy's break. Robert, I'm not sure if that question was answered here yet, but Richard's up against Henry Salcido right now. They're 5 tables down, still playing. And last I knew when I walked by there, Henry was up 2-1 against Richard. Pretty much everyone left, the 16 players that are left are very familiar with each other, play on teams together, play against each other on a weekly basis, and in any tournaments like this, as you'll see, those top players are usually playing each other at some point, so they're all very familiar with one another. So we got Randy breaking here, down 2. He's going to come up dry again here. It's been a couple dry breaks in this match for Randy. Has converted the first one of the match. He's going to have a little bit of work on this table to be able to finish it off, but he will have a plan for this. And he will be looking to finish it in this turn as well. That 2-ball is hooked by the 14. It will not pass to the bottom left corner. It may go to the top right corner. Chose the bank. He's choosing the bank to play shape on the 15. angle was closed off a little too much. Hits the end rail. Did end up in a fortunate spot to make that 5 ball a little bit more difficult to get at. The 1-6 looks wired to the corner. I don't know if there's going to be a piece of that 15 to block it, though. But the way that Randy's looking at this, I feel like it might go. Yeah, because he's attacking the 5 ball right away. If it doesn't quite go, he might set himself up to get there from the 3. But I know that 2 ball he might need to play from the 4 if it's not going to go to that corner, but I think it would go to the top right corner. Sorry, I'll have to adjust that between the games here. Looks like just in the back there, that might have been a little bit too close. That 15 must have been in the way if he's trying to attack those 2 balls. The table just got bumped. It wasn't in the backstroke. It was just a bump on the walk by here. I'll get it straightened out shortly. I think Rand is just waiting for the other player here at the other table to finish up so he can go look from that side. Pretty sure that 2 ball is not gonna go to the bottom left. So he's gonna take a peek at what kind of options he has here. He might just try to play the 2 ball in behind the 11. Oh, I guess it did go. I think he thought he could sheet that pocket enough to make that go, because he did play to make that. He wasn't playing to just put that 2 ball behind the 11. He was trying to make that 2 ball get shape on the 5, and now that he's developed that 1-6, it'll combo to the corner. Well, Junior gets back to the table here. Everything's open. I think he'll get rid of these 2 balls at this end of the table first. But probably, yeah, I think he's pointing to the spot he wants to land to get on that 15 now. You don't want to play for the 13 right now and then leave yourself forcing a shot to make shape. You try to get there right now. Yeah, off the second rail. So his options here, I think he's gonna go 15, 9, 13. Would be the path that he's playing. And that is why I'm sitting here and Junior's at the table. He simplifies that even more. So we got a 9 ball will just stun up and play the 8 into the top left corner. That puts Junior on the hill.
We could. They're sponsored.
We're gonna have Randy up to break. was wrong there. It's going to be junior working.
Still needs to go. It almost looks like it's been. That's alright, I guess.
Just a little adjustment to the tripod there. Cue ball just misses the other side. A little less pop on that one for junior. No balls dropped though, so it's going to bring Randy to the tip. Spreads on these tables have been really nice though for the break. Richard's trying to get out of commentating here, just because I'm sitting here, but we will most definitely have Mr. Urbanic back over here. There will be 0 dead air when we get Richard back over here. So based on those comments, I'll double check the bracket here, but I would, he's talking, yeah, Henry Salcido beat Richard Urbanic 7-2, and then we had Johnny Baptiste beat Jason Newberg 7-1. So that's our first 2 matches in the books. We have single elimination with the final 16 here, so that means Richard and Jason's days are done, and Henry and Johnny are into the quarters. And he developed the 15, but I think a little unfortunate there that it came off the end rail onto the 5, because that 13 might be a little bit tight. Yeah, he's got, I guess he can see enough of the 13 to play the combination to the corner. If he plays this combination, I think you'll see him try to play shape on one of the other 2 balls, because you're not quite sure how that 13 is going to end up off that 14 to play shape onto it. So I think he's going to stroke this. I believe he would stroke this pretty good here to be able to get shape onto that 15 rather than just roll it up for the combination. But I was wrong. I think his plan was to make that combo and try to leave the 13 there for it. Robert, I think Richard probably would have liked to play those matches yesterday, as he shut out 3 or 4 opponents in a row. He was on fire yesterday, and I will definitely pass on the message. That message will probably still be up there when we get him over here too. So Junior's on the hill here. This table's pretty open for Junior here. The 2-ball does cut to the side. You do have room to take it to the corner as well. So he's just going to take his time mapping out his finish here. Take this opportunity to be able to map out the way that I would decide to do it, and then watch how that differs from juniors, because usually every time I'm going to learn a better way to get out of that table if I hadn't chosen the same pattern. And was to get a little bit further up on that. Yeah. If he just makes the 7 to the side roll, forward the 2 rails, he'll have the ship. Bump on the 8. He's on the left side of the 8, 5 ball to be able to get onto the 8, no problem here. And this 8 ball would be for the match to move on. It looks like Randy's conceded the 8 ball there, so that'll be the match. Back shortly, I'll go convince Richard to come over here and get started up with our next match momentarily. The way the bracket lands for that one is we're going to have Cornell McLean Jr. and Johnny Baptiste up next. So we'll have that on the stream next for you guys. We'll just give them an opportunity for a couple more matches to finish up in the first round here, and we'll be back shortly with that match.
Figured I could grab a score update while we're waiting around here. So we had Henry beat Richard 7-2. Johnny had beaten Jason Newbert 7-1. Cornell McLean Jr. had beaten Randy Baggett 7-3. And then the match is still going on. We have Sean Monkman is up 6-2 on He-Man. Brian Mink is up 6-3 on Mike Delgado. Jeff Clare is up 6-2 on Sean Jameson. Gary Hafner is up 6-5 on Rolly Cordoza. And John Vincent and Frank Young are tied 5-5.
Battle of the best
The best.
we've got, or no, one of the best. We can't be. We can't be biased here. Okay?
Yeah, that's true.
These two guys. Johnny probably. You know, I think he's the favorite, don't you?
And it's hard. It's hard to tell. Eh? These two, sure. It's whoever has the best break. Whoever has the break to swing off, winning the coin flip is huge.
Yeah. Could go the wheel, right?
Yeah. You get break. As long as the break is good, you expect at least one to at least make a ball off the break.
Oh, we're on the air. Did you turn us on?
It is on.
I didn't know that. Okay,
Green means go.
Let's slide over so everybody can listen to you.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We're at Crazy Eights here on Berry Street. We got a match of the day, I would call it. Johnny Baptiste versus Cornell McLean Jr. Looks like Johnny won the toss, and he'll get the break first.
That looked like a head ball, right? Was that a head ball
Yeah.
on the side? That was a big break.
Big break.
Yeah,
Yeah, he cut it back to the rail.
Yeah, it's
Perf-
a nice
perf-
little cut break. Yeah.
Perfect break. Everything's wide open. Cue balls in the middle of the table.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
It's like what they say. It's like a 9-ball break. Your head ball actually cut right into the side here.
Is that where it went?
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a. They call it the 9-ball cut break.
Yeah.
Very consistent if you could get the rack just right. It's all about the racking for those cut breaks.
I'm thinking he's going stripes.
Yeah, stripes would be the shot. He'd have to develop that 6. in
No,
a
he's
way.
he's moving the 6
Yeah,
right.
he's gotta move the 6 right now.
Moving the 6 right now with what is that, 11 there? No, that's 12, isn't
There's
it?
a 12 ball, yeah, just on the hanger there, yeah. I wonder if the 12 ball passes the 8 cleanly. It should.
See, with these guys, it's like Johnny already knows what he's. And then there we go.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
I think
no,
he's he still has the 15.
Oh, yeah.
He's okay there.
Oh yeah.
Just like this.
Now everything is wide open.
Yeah.
Oh, see,
There's not enough background
okay.
noise, so it's good.
See,
enough.
see, you can tell by
Yeah.
how much.
Let's not blow people's ears off, though.
Right.
There we go. All right.
Let's just watch this.
Yeah.
This is pretty to watch.
A little friendly bump on that 2 ball.
Okay, he's got the 9. That's his insurance ball. I always call that the insurance ball because you know what? If it doesn't work out for you, you always
is
have a ball
insurance. Exactly, yeah.
you can go to.
Exactly. And usually your insurance ball allows you to just kind of reset, get back into line.
That's exactly what it does.
Yeah. So he's right back in line. Now he's gonna go side pocket most likely. What is that? The 10 ball to the bottom left corner. 13, then draw the 11 for the 8 to the side. There's that stun.
Oh,
I think he's okay.
no, he's okay.
He's okay. Now he's gonna shoot that 10 ball to the bottom left.
I did that a couple of times today. You pulled it back a little bit, too much. you
Yeah.
know. Like, oh, well, just hitting the ball so pure,
Yeah,
and then it just goes another 6 inches, and guess what happens in 6 inches?
Yeah,
You're looking for another 6 inches.
always compensating for something. There it is. Look at this now.
Bring it back where he is right now. It's a perfect rack out. Perfect.
Now I know now it's gonna be Junior's break. He's gotta find his break as well. The good thing about Junior's situation is he's already played on table 3, so he had a few breaks already on this table in his last match to kind of get a feel for his break and get a feel for the rack.
look, last rack it looked like Johnny
Already,
has
yeah.
felt the number 3 too.
Yeah.
Okay, these guys are so good. Okay,
Yeah.
they know. Give us a game here.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Johnny Baptiste takes the first rack to a race to 7.
That's a huge match in a semi. No,
Ah,
this is quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals. Only quarterfinals.
Yeah.
You'd think this would be one of the like semifinals or even the finals matchup, right? Here. Junior goes for the power head ball break. He pops his cue ball to keep center table.
Yeah, that's it.
Usually one of the wing balls goes to the side pocket, 2 ball. Almost, but kicks in the 1. Did not get the spread that he would
Well,
like.
he's fortunate he didn't scratch.
Yeah, his cue ball got kicked
Yeah.
all the way to the bottom right.
So I do believe he's gonna play safe.
Yeah, first shot safe. Right behind that 2 ball.
Yeah, that's what I
Little
think.
flick. Flick. Oh, just a bit too much.
Too little 9 ball. You hit it a little fuller.
But still work on this table. You have bottom clusters on the bottom that you may have to develop properly without getting yourself into funny situations.
Well,
Unless he goes
he's
soft.
he's looking at the 8 ball right now. Okay, so he's gonna move the 10 ball. I think that's the 10 ball right by the top left, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And then he can break the 8 ball out with. My eyes aren't very good. I think it's a 12 ball. He can shoot the 12 into the same corner pocket and then break out the 8 and whatever that ball is. But once again, Eamon, he needs an insurance ball just in case things don't work out. And a lot of the lower end players, okay, the lower caliber players, they don't understand
Gonna
that.
give it right back to Junior.
Yeah.
Safety shot. He did not like the
Oh.
solids.
I would have took it on with oh
And that's what separates us
from that. Oh yeah. And I would have took it on and made 5 or 6 balls and handed the table over, and then he would run me out.
There you go. Always got a plan.
Oh, he's playing safe again.
That's right. They want stripes. Whoever can get a shot on the stripes wins this match, I think. No one wants solids.
No.
The thing is with solids, you do not have a good breakout ball for that 8.
You're absolutely right. Okay, I think he's got a shot to the side, or is the 2 blocking the 9
It's
ball?
tough to say. Even if he takes it and he makes it, he won't have a real shot right after the 9. So he may decide. He may just wants to decide to establish, like you said, and then play safety on his 3 ball.
Let's see. No, he's
Nice
got
shot.
it.
Nice shot.
Okay. Okay, Johnny's in now, into the rack, okay? There's no more playing safe. Because with these guys, like I tell everyone now, when you come to the table with these guys, don't look to play safe because 90% of the time it works out in his favor.
That's very true.
Because, what? Don't,
Look at
what?
that shot. Look at that shot.
Yeah.
Look at that shot.
What? We don't know how good they are.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna pocket the 12 ball and then take these 2 ball. Well, the 12 goes probably by the 8, but that a 13 ball.
Yeah, that is. But I believe both of them goes down to the bottom right corner.
Maybe, but he has to
Open this up.
open it up. He's just gonna shoot. He's just gonna shoot it down. Yeah, with these guys, you can't play safe because you and your safeties and their safeties. One thing I really like at Johnny's game, you notice he never powers the ball.
Nice stroke, nice and ease.
He wants to bring the ball back. It's with a nice
Lots of
spin
intention.
off the side rail.
Yeah.
There's no drilling the ball and then hoping it comes down. Oh, he missed.
Oh.
He missed. I can't believe that.
That is something you don't expect. I think he was trying to get a good angle on that 11 ball up there to go kind of back and forth.
Okay, Junior. Oh, what? Nice reprieve for Junior. Okay. Wouldn't you shoot the 7 ball into the side and then move around those 2 balls?
It's tough to say just for the fact that your 2 ball still needs a little bit of a pocket to work with.
Hitting the 3.
It's tough to say. He may elect to take the 5. He may want to come from the right side and break it out versus left side to break it out.
You think? Okay.
Just because your ball's just going into his pack, so you have to hit it with pace, and then
No, I think he's shooting
there's
the 7 ball
Yeah.
onto the 3. Okay.
there you go.
And he should get on the 4 ball. Okay. It should be pretty easy for him to get on the 4 ball.
Oh, and there's the trouble.
The 12 ball.
That's what I was
No,
thinking
no,
with regards
he's
to.
got the 3 into the side.
Oh,
Into the side, and then just leave the Cuba where it is right now. Okay.
very fortunate roll there. Worked out in his favor.
I think, but that he has to.
Oh, he has to go bottom left. That's crazy. He had to go bottom left. He did not like.
Didn't work.
He didn't like the shot to the side because
No.
he would not have a set on that 4
Okay,
ball after.
Johnny still got to get on the 8 ball.
Just need a very shallow angle on that 11, so you could draw full table draw. There's the shallow angle. So you're gonna do a full table draw, right? So you could play the 8 to the bottom right pocket. Full table draw right here.
Yeah. He's kind of straight on it a little bit too.
Yeah, he's actually on a
Yeah,
funky angle.
because you know what? He might be coming straight back instead of side rail and
He's
be
pulling
be-
back. Full table draw.
Okay, he got
Hit
it.
the rail. Don't get hooked.
No.
He-
See?
what he wanted was a little bit more shallow
Yeah.
angle, so he was able to hit this middle diamond instead of the first diamond on the short rail.
Even these fellas, they make mistakes.
Absolutely.
But it's a pretty tough shot to execute.
It is always tough. It was always about that line, how shallow you can get on that 11 ball. It was always the key aspect.
Okay,
He's
call
gonna
it
go
back-
2 rail
back
kick.
side.
So close.
Well,
Two
that would
rail
have
kick.
that would have been something. Eh?
Yeah, I think you know what? I think it would have went in if he didn't flip the
Clip-
8
you might-
on the
you
way
might be
down.
right.
Yeah, because it went wide. So if he never clipped it, it might have went straight in.
Cornell's holding serve if he gets out. Count your money.
I know, yeah.
There'll be
I thought
time
it-
enough for counting when
I
the
know.
dealing's done.
I was making sure I pulled the money out.
Okay, see, this is for me. This is a tough shot to get on that. Well, not necessarily get on, but to get on like that, that's pretty good.
It's a lot of understanding the table
Yeah.
for the most part. Table speed is
Okay, we got a 1-1 match.
oh yes, 1-1. You're right. Sorry, that was my cue.
1-1.
So you're gonna see with Johnny Baptiste's break here, he's gonna play what you call a 9-ball cut break. Watch that 1 ball track right to the side pocket. He's gonna break from the top rail. Make that cue ball almost draw into the second diamond of the top rail. You'll see the 1 ball swing to the middle pocket to the bottom rail. Here we go. It's a very high level break here. Not
Okay,
everybody
so
uses this.
he's cutting the one. Is that what you're
Cutting the
saying?
one into the side pocket
Yeah,
right
yeah,
here.
yeah. Just like a 9-ball break. Ooh,
See how close that one ball
that
was?
was so close.
That was a very close.
See what? That's what these guys on the pro tour when they
Yes.
they should. I would never allow them to do what they're doing. They make
Copinier?
Copenier. He made that shot 11 times in a row. He
Yes.
ran 11 racks on the guy by not
Wrong,
ran.
wrong guy. It's his younger brother, Copin Chung.
Was that him?
It was him, yeah.
I mean, he didn't run the rack out, but he tied the guy up. So
Yes.
the other guy never made a ball in,
It was
in
something like-
11 racks.
He won 11 racks in a row, potted all 98 balls.
There you go.
99 balls. sorry.
That's right. I remember that. And he made that one ball every time. Never.
Every time. Not a single miss. Every time. That was almost a historical game in the
Where was
pro circuit. This was the U.S. Open
Was it the U.S. Open?
2023. If you guys haven't
Was
watched,
that the final too?
that was semifinals against a younger gentleman called Aloysius Yap.
Oh, against Yap.
Yeah. He actually, if you guys follow pro level, Aloysius Yap just won a big tournament out in the U.S., which is the International Open, which he played with likes of Shane Van Boning, Joshua Filler, Feder Gors.
Oh,
He won this tournament back-to-back years.
nice.
He won 2023
Well,
and
you-
2024 with a field of 124 players.
You know how good he is. He was the most valuable in the Reyes Cup, okay?
Absolutely. He
so,
was
so
the-
you know how good he is.
in the inaugural Reyes Cup that happened in Manila this year.
Yeah, I watched all of it.
It was a fun. It was a moment to watch for sure.
See,
It's a
that's-
historical moment.
That's what they should. The Mosconi Cup is second as far as I'm concerned because the U.S. team isn't strong enough to compete with the
that is very
Europeans.
true.
Okay,
That is very true.
and the Asians, they've got some world class top end players.
100%.
Yeah.
The big thing with these Asian players in the pro tour is they unfortunately just doesn't have the financial aspect to kind of travel the world. What a cut by Junior. What a beautiful.
Okay, that lets him right into the rack.
He's controlling the table now.
What's he got? He's good. He's good. Let's see. Can he get rid of that one ball right now?
I think so. That's what he's shooting down for. He wanted to go around that
That's
four
okay.
ball. Yeah, but that's
He's
okay.
got,
Like you
he's
said.
got his insurance ball,
There you go.
or he's even got the 3 or 7.
Yeah, Jerry Brannick just said insurance ball is just
Oh,
as important in 8-ball.
That's huge. That's huge.
Right
Okay?
here.
See, this is where it worked out for him. Okay.
Exactly. Get back in line of all his shots.
There you go. Now he just got to get on that 3 somehow, and he's out.
I think he'll float the 7 up, play the 6 to the bottom side pocket, and then he'll have a shot on the 3. Oh, he's shooting 6.
He's standing over. No, he isn't.
Draw it up. All right. He has to get onto that 3. He has to get onto that 3 now, I believe. I think he might wanting to play topspin to get there.
Little bit of check.
Yeah.
Or maybe he doesn't even need check. Just hit it into the rail, and the cue ball natural path would go between what 12 and 11 or
That's
whatever.
true,
it is.
yeah.
That
Unless he's very flat and straight.
yeah.
That's the other problem there. That's why he's taking his time. He's gonna, I think,
Okay.
deciding to draw.
No, he wants the safety. He just doesn't want to get stuck on any of those balls. Okay, I see what he's doing. See, with these two guys, they're such good potters. Their shape is middle of the table. Like
Always.
Junior even told me before. He says, you know what? I just leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. But I says, well, if I do that, I'm gonna miss a shot, okay? Because you still have to,
Pot the ball.
pot the ball. But that's
He's following. There's that follow. Now it's well positioned. I thought he wanted to take it a little early.
yeah.
He's okay
Okay.
here. He's gonna play this shot almost like aiming
Two,
perpendicular to the rail.
two into the same corner.
This is called one pocket. If you guys ever watch any high level pool, that is a very classic one pocket shot.
Do you ever play one pocket?
I have.
That,
It is.
that's a stupid game, okay?
It. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. Never mind. Never mind.
no. What? Oh, you thought
I
he.
thought he looked.
Oh,
Why would I ever doubt?
yeah.
Why would I ever doubt?
Perfect. Okay, two. We got another one for Cornell.
So one pocket, it is a very brutal game, but there are fundamentals of one pocket that can greatly enhance your game. Just like a game, English billiards. There are different aspects of those games that you can translate to a 8-ball game, 9-ball game, or whatever game you're playing.
You can go one pocket. You can go 20 minutes without making a ball.
100%. Yes.
You
It
know,
is. It
and
is a very
patience. Patience is the virtue and
young mind.
I want to make balls. I don't want to play safe. You know.
You want the excitement?
No,
I mean, it is a different palette for sure. Different taste for different.
I like that. I like the bank pool though too.
Bank pool is fun.
Yeah,
It's very exciting.
It
bank pool.
teaches you angles and all kinds of.
100%. I love these big tournaments.
Oh,
There's that big break. So this is what Sean Monkman ran into trouble when I played against him. Was their big center table break ends up getting kicked, and when they get kicked, it's either getting kicked to the side or to the corner.
look at this.
But look at the spread. That was the
Three balls down. Obviously, he's gonna take solids because of the two balls up top there to the right corner. Okay, obviously he's taking solids.
what do you call this? Tic tac toe.
Tic
right?
tac toe. It's
Absolutely.
it's for them. I call this like a puzzle with about seven pieces, like Bugs Bunny puzzle. Okay, with the little kids when the kids gets to do it in about 30 seconds, he puts it. That's what it is with these guys.
You know what do you call that? That's called just natural play. It's all natural.
Notice
They
how
played so much.
no, notice how hard he hits this. Oh, see, he didn't even draw it. He cheated the pocket and he just went side rail. I would have pounded that with bottoms to jump the ball off the table. Eh? See,
Look at that sweet stroke.
he's leaving that insurance ball there for a reason.
It's a good key ball to the 8, that's for sure.
Now he's gonna what? Spin it a little bit of left.
Get close to your work.
Look at that. Incredible. And how long did that take?
At least no more than a minute.
There you
No
go.
more than a minute.
There you
He's getting delayed because you have Jeff Clare taking up his table time. How rude of Jeff Clare. How rude.
You know
I'm
what?
just kidding.
I'm gonna go find out the other score.
Oh yeah, go, yeah.
Give Johnny.
All right, that was Richard Urbanik, and I am your co-host, Manuel Tronco, here at the quarterfinals of the 2024 Rice Cup Championship. So if you guys haven't noticed yet, Johnny Baptiste is so far 1 of 2 for his breaks. He had a massive cut break on his rack number 1, running out the table. Rack number 3, he scratches on the break, giving it back to Junior. Now you have Johnny Baptiste. He's going to make some adjustments on his cut break. He may want to add a little more fuller. Maybe, I'm assuming another 3/4 full to 7/8 for the cut break, because he just missed the 1 ball short. Watch the 1 ball. 1 ball to the side pocket. Here we go. Oh, 1 ball got kicked. Was tracking to the side, but he got the 1 ball to the bottom right and another ball to the top right. Very fundamental break here. Very fundamental. All fundamental breaks. At this high level, there's not a lot of separation between Johnny Baptiste and Junior here. They are at equal playing field with regards to their game. But it's all about who can find the break in 8-ball. So far, I love stats. I'm a stats kind of guy. So far, Johnny is 2 of 3 of his break. And every successful break he had so far, which is just the one, he ran it out. Let's see if he can keep that statistic up. Because that's what's going to separate him from the rest of the pack. I believe Junior was only 1 for 2. And he got 1 run out from his successful break. We got some scorecards here by Mr. Urbanic himself. We'll wait till Johnny Baptiste runs this rack.
Oh, you're giving Johnny the rack already, eh?
I just don't want to jump into conclusion. We'll just wait till Johnny finishes the rack. Break and run. He got that cut break that we mentioned. Very sweet.
Cue ball in the
Cue
middle of the
ball.
table.
Cue ball right in the middle of the table.
Okay, he's moving the 8-ball. Or no.
Draw it back. Same pocket.
Oh,
Look at that
Sweet.
sweet stroke.
sweet. So with Johnny, he takes the lead, 3-2. Close game.
Here we go. We got Johnny Baptiste and Junior, 3 games to 2, and we have Mr. Urbanic with the rest of the scores.
Okay, the update on the other scores. We have Jeff Clare, 3-0 up over Brian Mink. Kerry Hafner, 4-0 up over John Vincent. And we got a runaway train here. Monkman, Sean, is 6-1 on Henry Salcido. Those are the up-to-date scores.
All right. Junior's going for his center ball break. He wants to pop the cue ball. Does not want to get kicked. Big break, pop, center table, ball down.
Ball down. That's
That's
perfect.
the most important part. What do you like here, Mr. Urbanic?
Well, obviously it's stripes. He's got to develop that number. What ball is that?
11.
Okay,
That
got to
is 11.
develop that.
Your eyesight should be younger than mine. I am
Don't
much,
start
much
patronizing
older.
me.
I'm much older than you.
Yeah. Maybe in the next lifetime.
Next lifetime.
Listen, I was the oldest guy playing here this weekend. Okay.
Hey,
so-
that commend to you.
Okay. Listen, when you play the game, well, I'm not bragging or anything, but
Brag away, Mr. Urbanic. Brag
listen,
away.
listen, I'm almost 70, and when you still have a little bit of left in it, I was a lot better than I am now at one time. But
Hey, I believe it. I
Yeah,
believe
but,
it.
hey.
But you could still swing with the big boys.
the father time catches up with you.
That's very true. That is very true.
So what do we look at? He's gonna go off the back rail, bump out the 11,
I think back rail would be the shot. You don't want to
but he
go.
doesn't want to get stuck.
That's correct. So maybe you want to clip it thin rather than thick.
Those 3 balls on top of the table, they're not a gimme either. Okay, they're
That's very true.
yeah.
That is
So
very true. Oh, Junior.
see that 12 ball. I think that 6 ball is pretty big ball covering that 12 ball. Okay, I'm not sure if that 12 ball is made. It's makeable to the top left. I
That's
don't know.
very true. That's very true.
So he
The big thing here is look how methodical Junior is taking with regards to this track. He knows if he doesn't run this table, guess who's gonna run it?
Absolutely, absolutely. There's no playing safe.
Absolutely. At this level,
See,
his one and only goal
Yeah.
is to run this table.
and once he figures this out here, okay, what's going to happen? He won't be stalling again. Okay, he knows exactly what he knows every single shot he's taken. Okay. Is he go for the breakup right off the hop?
No, yeah, he is. Draw, hit. That's good. That's
No,
good. That's
no,
good.
no,
That's
absolutely.
I take that.
I
I'll
take it.
I take that. I take that. He's got the 5.
Does that 6 ball pass the 12?
100%. 100%. He's gonna float up for the 2 ball. Oh,
No.
he's got a little bit of
No, I don't
big
think
stroke.
he's got the angle right.
Big stroke.
There you
Big stroke. Oh, didn't get to the.
Okay, he's good. He's good.
He's running out of balls to get to the 1 though.
Oh, he could always get to the one after 7. That's no problem. So now, are we floating this 3 ball? Is it
5 ball.
5 ball? Are we floating that for the 6?
That's a long
Float.
That's a long float.
Yeah.
That's for sure. At that speed, when you float it at that speed, that distance, the table conditions and table rules takes into
That's
play.
no, absolutely. And it has to be pretty softly
That's very true.
made too, because you do no. That's just too hard.
Yeah. So he's looking at that 7. So if he takes the 7, he's running out of options for his 1 ball. Unless he wants to settle. Big draw here. Big draw.
Look,
Over ball. Big draw. Pull it back for the 1 ball. Nicely played. Very well executed.
I never have the ball guts to shoot that.
It's okay.
That's I never have it. That, but that's just elite players doing
Absolutely. 100%.
that. Okay. So what is he doing here? He's checking this white.
I think a good natural top will get him to the 2 ball.
Okay,
just fine.
okay, yeah.
Yeah,
It looks pretty natural. Might not be straight on, but it might be pretty good, right?
Yeah. Right to the 2. Right to the 2. Right to the 2. Oh, he got on the 6. Even better, actually. Even
Yeah,
better.
yeah. Now he can go back to the 5, right?
Yeah. This is all about speed control.
Yeah.
You want as straight of a 5 as you can get. You do not want angle on the 5. Angle on perfect. A little tad angle, but you could just float it up. This one you can float nice and easy. Nice and easy. Look at this. Look at
Okay.
this.
Obviously, okay. Even if he crashes on the what ball is that over there? Sitting on the 10,
9.
right?
9.
Even if he crashes on the 10. Okay?
Tops. Tops.
Oh, he had lots of room to get by there. Oh,
Have you noticed? Junior did not touch a single strike.
wow. Kicking out the one.
Hey, now, well,
Yeah,
I apologize.
no, but I mean, you're right. He never
But
touched
you
it.
don't. These players at these level, if a ball goes, they'll make it. They'll make it.
Okay, that ties it all up at 3-3. I see Sean Monkman's already. Yeah, he must have. He was up 6-1, so I'm thinking he won the next rack and he's done. He beat Henry. Well, 7-1. Okay, that's confirmed. Sean Monkman 7, Henry Salcido 1.
Now here's Johnny Baptiste with his cut
Let's
rate.
watch this.
1 ball to the side. If the viewers out there want to learn a little bit of something about a break, watch that one. Look how intentional he is with always placing the 1 ball as a head ball. Watch the 1. Got kicked.
Right.
Dry break.
Wow.
So the beauty of a 1 ball for the viewers out there, in 9 ball there are 9 balls compared to all 15 balls on 8 ball. The tendency of the head ball, usually the 1 ball, in 9 ball to go in is more probable due to the less amount of balls
Seaman,
kicking
no,
that
and
ball.
also it's the it's the symmetry of the table. You got to remember this is a 7.5 instead of a 9-foot table, right?
That's very true.
You know, the distance, the dot distance to the side pocket is different. The angle might vary just a touch, okay? And that's why it's not makeable every time.
That's very true. Lots of conditions, very, very different style of game on different tables. So, but so far, the thing with Johnny Baptiste, he is, for me, I'm a stats guy. I was telling the viewers, I'm a stats guy. Johnny Baptiste is 2 for 4 on his breaks. And out of those 2 breaks, he got an ERO. He's banking on good breaks to win the game, and same with Junior.
But with these guys holding serve is key.
That's very correct. It's always the hold serve. It's a
If you
tennis.
hold serve, you'll never lose a match. How's that?
Absolutely.
Okay, he made his choice. Obviously, the 4 ball and the 8 ball have to be moved. 8 ball has to be moved, right?
That's true. Something he needs to find a ball to use to develop it. I wonder if he uses the 6 to do it. The 6 would be a great ball to use. Cutting angle into the 8. You want into the 8. Nice and square. Here we go. Cutting angle.
Is he coming across?
That's right.
Gently too, I can
That's
guarantee.
into the 8. Into the 8. That's perfect.
Oh, that 15 made.
Does he have insurance? Oh no, he has no insurance.
Yeah. Gonna have to make that.
These guys are so good though.
I think he's got lots of balls to shoot the one down to the corner pocket.
Oh,
I think he's got lots of room there. But what a terrific tournament this is.
absolutely. Who's our tournament director again?
Marvin.
Marvin.
Marvin
Wow.
directs everything, okay? He's worse than my wife, wants to control everything.
Oh my God, we're live. We're live.
Oh, we're live?
We're
Okay.
live.
Oh, I tell her that all the
We're
time, right?
live.
Just wants to control everything.
We're live. She's probably watching right now.
She might be.
Making your
Oh,
nice.
awesome. See, there's this insurance wall, right?
Well, how many times did that word come up?
All the time.
All the time. Insurance ball. Insurance ball. Insurance ball allows you to get back into line.
Yeah. Leave that ball there till you need it.
Exactly. I think he'll have to play the 8 ball to the opposite.
No, I think he's coming up to the middle of the table.
One pocket.
Oh,
One pocket. 3 balls to
pocket ball.
one
Yeah.
pocket. I love one pocket. Very, very, very good.
See how he looked over the table at the beginning. It took him a little while, and then once he started shooting, there's no second guessing himself.
It is all boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
Is that the score for 43?
4-3. Junior finally takes the 1-game lead that is needed in this match. Right. Junior is 2 for. How many breaks has he had? Yeah, he's only 2 for
He
2.
scratched once, didn't he?
Scratched 1. No, scratched twice. Scratched twice, made balls twice, from my understanding. So he's 2 for 2.
Both runouts?
The 2, yeah, both run out.
Well, he's holding his break serve pretty good.
Okay. Big. Oh,
Too much power.
big break. Much pop.
And he never made a ball.
Oh,
Funny how that works.
it's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. You have 2 types of breakers. A power breaker in Junior and a very tactical breaker in Johnny Baptiste. So far, they're 50-50 for their break. So no one's really taking an advantage right now. on their brakes. And you could see by the score line right now, it's only 3-4. No one's running away with it.
Okay. Well, it's obviously it's the stripes. There's no other choice.
Jerry Urbanik, or Richard Urbanik is betting his house on
Stripes.
stripes.
There, hey, I should go to Vegas and play the table.
Look at that. You doubled your money.
Look at that. What ball is that? Number 12. The
Does it go
12
clean?
ball. I'm thinking it
They-
does.
yeah. Hey, you won your first coin flip.
He's got his insurance ball, right?
Yes. Look how many times that word comes up,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Insurance ball.
Yeah, he's got his insurance ball there just in case.
Nice inside English friendly bump.
You see, there. The insurance comes into play again, right?
True. But
There you go.
he might mass it.
Oh,
He's gonna mass it.
but he got it.
No, he doesn't. I think he does not have it.
So,
I wonder if he decides to mass this or jump this, because getting back to the 9 ball is very, very tough.
no, but he might not.
Mass he
But,
is
but what's his next?
insurance ball.
Oh no, he's got number 10. Number 10. 10 is next. Okay.
Is that 10 over there?
Yeah,
Yeah, it is
looks
a
like
10.
ball.
And the only problem with taking that insurance at that moment in the rack was for the fact it was very difficult to get back to the 9.
Yeah.
So he did a little bit of a masse. You saw him elevating his cue just a tad bit. That was a good friendly bump there. Good
No.
separation.
Shoot it to the top left. Good to go.
Sorry, for you viewers out there, top left to Richard Urbanik is looking at the table from the break spot, not based on your screen.
That's correct. No,
That's how he's calling his commentary.
why?
You're
do you-
confusing the viewers.
Oh, are you calling it like
I'm
looking
calling
at
it.
the looking at the
Of
screen?
course, looking at the screen. You're confusing our viewers. They are thinking you are a Cash 1 player.
I am. I am a cash one player. Oh,
Oh, you are confused.
I'm bad. Okay.
For all you viewers out there, if you can comment, if you believe Richard Urbanik is Cash 1, hit
Listen,
a thumbs up button.
yeah. Listen to you guys. Okay, from now on, as we're looking at the screen, we're gonna go left, right, top, bottom. How's that?
You confused everybody.
Well, I always I done this yesterday a couple of matches, and I'm always looking at the table from their point of view.
That's
The player
player's point
point of view.
That is very correct. But you have to cater to the viewers. Cater to the viewers. You're behind the box. This is a different kind of. Tell Richard. And who's NB? NB
New
is
Brunswick.
New Brunswick is upset that he blew chunks. Floyd is very disappointed in him.
Okay, guys, I'm coming. I'll be there this year, maybe if I make it. That's lots of fun going there.
There might
Floyd's my Scotch doubles partner.
We're all tied up here again. I wonder if Johnny Baptiste is going to decide to switch up his break. He's already 2 breaks in a row where he went dry with a cut break. So
Mr. Allison, if you're watching, I had my hayride, okay? Lost. That's why I'm sitting here with my thumbs up my ear. So hey, listen, I'll be coming down this year hopefully. It's gonna be a hoot. Robert, he ran that. See, we go at Legion 8 ball, right?
Yes, 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 yes.
We go on these trips.
Oh.
All provinces send a representative, but you have to be a member of the Legion, eh?
Okay, okay.
And then we got to go.
That's super cool.
Yeah. Hey,
Where?
look, my buddies from New Brunswick. You see him?
I told him about it.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Allison. It's Marvin.
And maybe what Floyd maybe is watching. Say hi to Floyd.
Hey, Floyd, you're a way better player than Richard.
Oh, that one hurts. No, they're real cool guys. Okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like every province sends 4 guys. Okay.
Yeah.
So we got 40 guys there. Quebec is the only one that doesn't have any reps. I'm not sure why. But I mean, every province and the guys are like awesome. There's some Filipino teams too. There was one not this year. A bunch of Filipinos came festival. Marvin knows it. Right?
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Okay, let's get back to the stream, guys. Okay.
He's got 2 insurance ball.
Oh no, he's good to go. Okay. Gotta make sure he doesn't get the wrong angle on this one.
He's okay.
Oh.
Oh.
No, that's okay. You shoot it to the corner. I never even thought of it. Okay, perfect.
Oh, it goes corner.
Oh, I'm thinking it goes by
Oh,
the,
yeah.
by
Oh,
the black.
Oh, 100%. There you go. That
Yeah.
one. It goes corner. Clean, too.
Clean.
Never in a doubt. So, again, this was
Again,
Johnny Baptiste dry
they're
breaking.
running out each other's brakes.
Exactly. So that's what I was saying earlier. It's whoever can find the break first. That was Junior leading 5-4 to a race to 7. Find his break in rack number 10. Because if he could find the break, we already know 100% of the time they get a good break, they run it out. But you notice the last break that Junior did off the table.
Hit it too hard. Or maybe he hit too much bottom on it.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
So
that's,
let's see if he makes adjustments.
that's
We'll
it.
see. We'll see the adjustments that he does.
We'll see if he goes head on again. He's been,
He always goes head on. It's all about how much pop he likes. Does he want to go 3 inches, 1 inch, 4 inch, and 6 inch up?
okay.
Let's see how much he takes off.
Okay.
Let's see. Big break by Junior again. That was about a 1 inch hop, and he gets balls down. With
Oh, look at it.
look how many balls did he get? How many balls?
Well, he got 4 stripes down
And he only could only.
and then a solid. So
That's
he got
insane.
5 balls down.
I know. You notice how high that cue ball hopped. It only hopped an inch off the air. So that might be his sweet spot for his head ball, just 1 inch. Because look how good this break was. Look how good
Okay.
the spread.
I'm thinking he's got to go solids here, right? Because of the 9 ball.
100%. I think you're 100% right.
9 ball. That's the only reason he's got to go solids.
I believe you are 100%.
Because he can't get to what is that? That 15 there sitting in the jaws?
Yeah, that's very true.
Well, unless the 9 goes.
No, he's looking at 3 if he could back cut it. If it goes clean
Oh,
without
I got you.
separating it.
Notice that he's taken time. His time is spent right now on surveying the table. Okay, nothing else. He knows exactly. Once he makes his decision, he knows what ball he's going to shoot last.
100%.
You know.
100%.
Obviously, 8 ball is going to shoot last, but he knows exactly. That's why these guys. I really believe these guys are world class. If they had the world class competition, I mean, they'd be right up there
That's very true.
because of their breaks.
Their breaks are always massive.
You know,
Here we go. He has
it's
to go south, like you said.
just when they play guys like me, and they really, I mean, they know they're going to win. That's the bottom line. And you know what? There's no, what's the word I'm looking for? There's no intensity for them to play hard and play hard every shot. When I say play hard every shot should be worked on the same. Whether it's easy or a tough shot, you should put the same amount of energy to it as you do on a same amount of energy goes to an easy shot as it goes to a hard shot.
That's called consistency with regards to your game. Come.
Okay, and we got another match over. Who is Kerry Hafner? Hey, Marvin, did Hafner win? What was the score? Okay, we got another semifinal. Kerry Hafner moves on. He beat John Vincent 7-2. Great run for the young fella. Okay, like I mean, I really never really seen him before, like this weekend. But boy, he's a very good young player. At 23, you can't go wrong with the stroke that he's carrying with him. He'll be the next really good player here in Manitoba.
I wonder if Johnny Baptiste plays a nice sweet shot here, going 1, 2, 1, 2 rails. Oh, look. Sweet. That was almost sweet.
Couldn't he just float that into the pocket like softly?
He has the 9-ball net.
Oh, he's got the 9-ball net.
9-ball.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Look at David Lee. David Lee loves our commentary. Thank you, David. David Lee, these are your Cash One commentator behind the booth, behind the mic. I hope you're enjoying some of our shot calling here. I'll stroke. This one now. It's a little funny with regard to that 3-ball. How would you set for the 3, Richard? How would you set for the 3?
You know what? A good way to play this too.
Oh,
They're so good. He'll just roll up to the rail and then just come back to the side pocket right there. Come back to the side pocket where his chalk is, and he's good.
But how do you get to the 3?
Right now. Just to
draw, top spin. Tell the viewers.
No, top spin.
Top spin.
Top spin.
He's calling top
And
spin.
the natural angle takes him right down to the side pocket. He missed. Can't. How do we show replays on this? Do you know?
I don't. We have to ask. We have to ask Zach.
That's giving the game away. Oh, that could cost him. I can't believe he missed that. Came good.
It looked good.
Yeah, looked good.
Yeah.
Well, great. That's tied up.
It is all tied up again at 5-5. It gets lower and lower as the day goes on. I was Cash Plus on Friday, Cash 3 on Saturday, and now cash 2, cash 1 on Sunday. All right. We gotta see whether or not Johnny Baptiste changes up his break. 3 in a row, he goes dry. 3 in a row, Junior runs him out.
Okay. Is that what happened?
That's exactly what happened.
All right.
Let's see if he changes his cup break.
No, I don't think he will.
Goes back to the
See,
cup
same,
break.
same routine, same everything. Puts the
Yes.
ball down, steps back.
1 ball to the side is
Okay.
always his goal. 1 ball tracking, gets
See?
kicked, gets a ball.
But perfect. Cubo in the middle of the table. He's got everything going for him right now.
That's a nice break.
That's a really nice break.
That's a nice break.
You know what?
What are we commentating on? Jesus, hell, football? You want me to?
Oh, look at this. Dallas. Dallas is up 26-17 with 3 minutes left in the fourth. Unbelievable. There goes my sports select. Okay, well, do we start with the 1 just to get it out of the way?
I think so.
I think so.
I think so. Unless you can go close to the rail with that 3 ball and then take the. What do you think? You take the 3,
yeah,
hug
yeah,
the rail,
yeah, yeah.
right? That
Yeah.
opens up the 6
Yeah.
to the side.
Johnny will tell us.
He will.
Yeah, he'll tell us what he's going to do here.
Absolutely.
It's kind of that 3 ball is kind of good there for him to shoot the. Is that the 5? No, what's the red one right against the top rail or?
Oh, that's a 3. Sorry, we're looking at the 7.
Right, that's the
Right,
7.
yeah.
Okay,
7.
that's it. 7. Well, he'll tell us right now what he's going to do. Okay, just as
He
good.
plays the bump.
Okay, now he's got to take it.
Yeah, I think you take this one. I think you take it
Yeah.
now.
1, 6, and out, just like Dave Lee would do. Okay, except he missed the 1.
Oh,
Ouch.
ouch. Sorry, David. Sorry, David.
Hey, I played with you before. No, he's a real good guy to have on the team.
David might not give you your meds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might
Yeah.
last call you know what I mean?
Wow. Jeff on the far table missed the duck to the side. Brian's a very good player, you know. Brian Mink, do you know Brian?
We actually played on the A side qualification match yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Last match of the night.
Brian just is coming back to the league. Okay, he took some time off, but he's very good.
He has a very nice stroke, confident stroke.
Yeah.
I actually took him hill.
Nice.
Hill.
Yeah.
Guess who won?
Did you have a chance in a real game?
Guess who won?
You won? No, all right. Hey.
You doubt.
No,
Oh my goodness.
no. Listen. How can I doubt you? You beat me. I can't doubt you. Okay. I
The
can.
bar is set high.
Hi.
Bar is set high. You
Okay.
beat Richard once.
Okay, Johnny.
The moon is yours.
Okay, what do we got here, Johnny? Obviously, we're crashing on the 12 ball somehow.
You want to crash.
Well, you can't help it but crash unless you take the 2. But make sure the 12 ball doesn't tie up the 8 ball somehow.
Wouldn't you like a little bit of top lefts? Don't do it.
Unbelievable. Wow, that was.
How could you guess that? How do you figure that out?
What's the score, Brian? Okay.
I don't know.
It just Brian Mink says it's 6-3 for Jeff in the second
How do you
table.
predict it's like the crash, but not snooker the 2? You snooker the 8. You didn't call out potting the 2.
I mean,
How do you predict that?
I'm not that good yet.
Well, yeah,
Yet. No,
you
that's
still got a couple of years to
that-
go pro,
that-
guys.
See, wow. I mean, what are the chances of that happening, right?
Hey,
Oh,
dream big, my friend.
almost sat on right in the pocket. It just
know.
fell on the last little.
It is gross. Here we go. Remember when I said last time Junior broke? 1 inch.
Okay.
An inch hop. Not 3, not 4. A 1 inch hop. Watch that cue ball, ladies and gentlemen. 1 inch.
Look at he just took.
Look at that. Look at that. He's got a ball.
Yeah.
Cue ball kind of got a little wild, but that's okay as long as he sees and controls serve. What do you say? Control serve.
Control. Okay, he's got 2 ball. Obviously, he's shooting a 2, and there's work to do. Mind you, that one passes. Yeah, I think he's out. What do you think?
I think so too.
Yeah.
Let's put
And he's on the hill too, right?
lots of confidence, right?
Yeah. Like he's got.
But still, what do you say earlier? It's about everything stays consistent. Nothing's changed. Top shot, hard shot, hill, down by 6.
Don't get
Game 1.
Don't get excited about this rack just because you're on the hill and think, okay, if I win, I'm going to win the match. Don't be thinking that way, okay?
This guy has a PhD in sports
Hey.
psychology, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't be thinking like that. Just think winning the rack.
You heard that here. It's all about mental toughness. Mental toughness.
No, it,
Even you could see the demeanor of how these players approach the table.
Yeah.
It's always the same. Stone cold killers.
okay. Stop for the 6th. Oh, I never saw that. Perfect shot.
You know who didn't make that shot? Anton Raga. Search him up.
No, I know who he is.
He missed that shot. This was his first ever main event.
Is that right, eh?
He missed that exact shot. Anton Raga did.
Okay, how do we get back to the 3 ball?
Do it now, my friend. Do it now.
Pretty well straight on.
Cheat a little bit to the right. Stun over.
Okay, let's see if you're right. I think you are right. to tell you the truth.
Oh, no. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Oh, you
I
perfect.
was wrong. But he was perfect.
Middle of the table. That's all you want. Middle of the table. It's got a little bit of angle to bump the white off the side rail,
100%.
and
That
just
shot.
like that. And these guys are so solid with their queuing and everything else. This is almost unmissable for them. Okay, that queue is so straight. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. Final score: Gunnar McLean 7 and Johnny Baptiste 5. Awesome match between 2 top guys in Manitoba. No, I shouldn't say top guys. One of the top guys in Manitoba. Okay, thanks for watching, guys. The next stream will come on. Well, the semifinals will be on in as soon as the other match ends.
All right, everybody, we're back. This match is between two teammates that ended up winning the VNA Teams Masters Division. Jeff Clare and Sean Monkman. So we got Jeff up to break. Hopefully everybody is enjoying the coverage, enjoying the tournament. We are down to our final 4 players. So we got obviously Jeff and Sean. And on the other table, we got Kerry Hafner and Cornell McLean Jr. So we've got 2 former champions, opposite sides of the bracket. So, and then we got Sean Monkman and Kerry Hafner, who are both trying to be the new champion, trying to take the crown away. So we have never had, in the 6 years that we've had this tournament, never had a repeat champion. So nice break by Jeff. Holy Jesus. So well, let's see. Does Junior and Jeff make it to the finals and we get our first ever repeat champion? Or does Sean and Kerry have a say in it and we crown somebody new? What do you think, E-Man? You look at the final 4, what a
Look in the wrong spot. But that's okay because there's no background.
yeah. What do you think, E-Man?
I don't know. It's Sean Monkman. I had my match first round with Sean. The only reason why I got 3 racks on him was he was just losing control of his cue ball off the break. Got me a chance to kind of get my stroke into the match. It's all about whoever gets the break. So Jeff Clare starting hot with a big break, right?
Yeah, big break, but he's lost position here a little bit unless he can make that 6-1. Yeah, he took solids, right? So
Oh, it is a race to 9 in the
it's a race to 9. The semifinals, race to 9, and the finals a little bit longer race for the last 2. So, and this is a bounty match because we've put placed bounties on previous champions. So if Sean beats Jeff, he gets a bounty. And if Kerry Hafner ends up beating Cornell McLean Jr., Kerry Hafner will get a bounty. So this is unreal.
Yeah,
This is very unreal.
some first timers to keep the tradition of new winners every year, or will someone break that curse?
I don't know.
Find a repeat. We'll soon find out. We have 2 matches going on in the semifinals. Opening frame.
They're trying to hold it back there. Oh, leaves the table open. Yeah, Jeff didn't leave himself much. He could have shot at the 4, but it still didn't really afford him anything. Tough shot and kind of leads him nowhere.
What is that? The 11 ball just past the side pocket can get a little funny with that horn.
I think it's far enough. Side pocket. That it shouldn't be any of an issue for Sean.
Okay. So it looks like he is looking at that 11 ball. Oh no. He's
taking it on the rail.
taking that 15, I believe. Oh no.
It's going deep enough though. That's a good spot for it.
Rail shots. It's like rail to rail. It's hard to judge. Because a lot of it is trying to compensate. Come off that rail in good position.
Left Jeff not a lot to look at here, I don't think.
I wonder if Sean had an intentional, like, two-way shot, or if it was an actual miss. But you'd assume. Right?
Oh, that I'm assuming that he was hitting it firm enough to, if he missed, that he would be playing safe. Jeff jumping. 2-ball top left corner. Wait, the other way, or just a bad contact, but. Ooh. Okay, leaves him a little hampered. Can't tell if Sean can shoot the 15 or if he's gonna have to be elevated and shoot that 14, but
I think you see enough of the cue ball because it's not too much.
yeah,
It's a little ahead of the 6,
and he should be. He's pretty tall, so this shouldn't
that's
be
very
too
true.
much.
You don't need an extension like I
Yeah.
do. 5'5" Filipino player is tough. It's tough to get around the world, you know. I think if he does play this 14 ball, I would assume he'd swing it all the way to the right side of the table and not try to hold it for the 10 right now. If he decides to go 14.
I'm just wondering if he could shoot the 15. He's kind of looking at going that way. Oh yeah, he's gonna have to.
This decision would make me believe that he can see the 10 enough to pocket either to the top left or bottom left corner.
I think he's gonna give himself a high angle here, so he's gonna bring it down close to that side, the cue ball to the side pocket after he makes this one, or he might stay low. He might stay low and just be able to drift it down. We'll see how he does it. He's putting draw, so trying to stay low. Okay. So if he has the right angle, he can just kind of stun this across and then play the 10 in the top left. Unless he's gonna go dig deep and come back for the 14, but I think he's gonna stun it over. He didn't have. He was not. He didn't have enough angle, so he decided to go straight back hard. But he was playing for that 10 in the top right, no matter what. This is a little tricky.
I wonder if it never went to the top left.
I don't think it did.
Never did the whole
I
time.
don't think so. No.
Oh no, he's
He's gonna try and draw into the 2. Hold it off the 2.
Yeah.
Like that. A good shot.
What a shot.
Nice out by Sean there. So just like to thank our primary sponsor, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia, for their sponsorship. Without them, this tournament wouldn't be where it is today. You can visit their website at www.cancentralsportscards.com. You can also visit them if you're here locally at 995 Milt Stiegel Drive. They have everything from Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, sports trading cards. They have showcases and shelving units filled with them. So feel free to come stop on by or visit their websites and show them some love. All right, Sean up 1-0. Sean to break.
They're both using the power head ball break with a little bit of pop.
Well, after what Jeff just did on that first break, these guys both have a lot of power in their break. Let's see if Sean kind of puts all of it into it or if he tries to control it a little bit more. Nope,
Big
he
pop.
is he's popping it. Look at that break.
These.
I'm thinking he's gonna hit that combo. I think he's gonna go to the 4-10 combo. He can overcut that. He can overcut that combo because it can still go into the 3. So that will be my guess. That's his out right there. He takes the
What a good
combo.
shot.
Yeah, he takes the combo, bumps into the 5 to hold it, and then he has the 10 or the 15. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here. He could go solids too. Yeah, no, he's doing that. He's
Doing
gonna
it.
yeah.
I like the combo play
Yeah,
here.
and it's and you can control the cue ball using the 5 balls, kind of like a rail. right? Like you're using it as a blocker to hold it. So he can take the 10 right after if he wants. Or if you're kind of off angle here, you could take the 11 in the side. So you can. He was going to have to take that sooner or later too. So yeah, that's really his only other trouble ball, depending on what angles he gets here. But yeah, he's still taking the 15. That's what I thought he was playing for to begin with. So going to come back maybe for the 10. I think he has a good angle for it. Slow down, and absolutely perfect.
Nice.
Look, yeah. Now you
Play
just
the gap.
yeah, play the gap between the 7 and the 2. Bring it kind of close to that, either the first diamond by the side pocket or in between that and the pocket. And
Not
yeah, you can just drift it even into the 8. Use the 8 as a stopper. You might
using a
might
little
even-
bit of English.
a little
here.
bit of English. Get there.
Swing.
Use the 8 as a stopper, and pretty much stop. Give yourself a little. He might even draw it a little bit just to give himself an angle. Depends on what he wants to do. Yeah, it depends if he wants an angle to come off the rail and take the 8 ball in the bottom side pocket. So if he hits and sticks, he's gonna take that.
8 to the top right.
Yeah, most likely.
Let's see what he chooses.
Yeah. See, he just wanted.
Side
Yeah,
pocket.
that's perfect. Gives himself lots of angle, so he doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball. All he has to do is concentrate on the make.
Keep it all natural. Let the cue ball do all the work.
Yeah. Perfect. Could have went 1 rail across, went 2 rails, which absolutely was going into the angle of that 8. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. And that is a textbook rack.
Someone should pick him up. Someone should pick him up. Fix it at least the biggest one. At least. Minimum.
And if he was Filipino, he'd be like twice.
No. Fun league, probably. All your fun league and catch one Filipino here? God damn, man. You're hoarding all of them here at great. 2-0 for Sean.
All right. Jeff had a big break the last time. He just kind of got out of line on one of his balls. Nothing he could do about it. So let's see what happens here. Oh.
All right, another big break by Jeff here. Center ball, a little bit of a pop. There's that pop. Control the cue ball with pop spin, but it ends up dry.
Hit that good.
So right now, Jeff Clare, like I mentioned to the viewers earlier, we have I'm a kind of stats kind of guy. So right now, Jeff Clare is 1 for 2 for his break. Sean Monkman 1 for 1. Sean Monkman getting out with his runouts on his break. Jeff Clare couldn't finish his run out on his successful break, leading Sean Monkman to steal a rack on Jeff's break. Now Sean Monkman can do it 2 in a row to Jeff and steal another rack off of Jeff's break. Again, at this level, it's all about the break. Each of these players currently in the final 4 has the capability, has the game, has the stroke, and has the composure to run any table as long as they can stay on the table.
He's gonna draw it into this, or was he slow rolled it? Oh, I think he was trying to get to that 14 and use that. I think he was gonna get to the 14 and try to use the 14 to draw back in. Or unless that combo goes, that combo could go too. I'm not.
Did he just miss a shot or call the safe?
Oh, I think he just called safe.
I think he called safe. Yeah.
Oh, I was
'Cause this
wondering.
is
This is
open
Jeff.
table.
Oh yeah, this is Jeff at the table. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is an open table right now. He's got
Ooh.
options.
I didn't even hear Sean call safe there.
Yeah,
So I'm like, oh, that's not the best position. But now that he called safe, like, it is a good position.
I think he wants to force Jeff to take solids.
Unless Jeff decides he wants to just take the combo here.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
stripe combo. He could also elect to play a safe back, but I don't know if it's any easier. He's gunning. Jeff is pretty aggressive.
Yeah, he's going soft. He'll just take what the table gives
I
him.
wonder if he's gonna come around table, come 2 rails, and break out that 7 right there.
Two.
He tried.
He did it. He didn't
did it.
try. He
Oh,
didn't.
my-
He
Are
didn't
you-
try.
He didn't try. Are you kidding? As soon as I saw him stroking, I'm like, I think he's putting a little extra into this to come around. That's a crazy shot.
That was a nice shot. Only problem ball was solved in one shot.
Then I didn't even think he could draw into that. Oh, the 8 ball now though.
I
If he
don't know.
if he saves the balls at the bottom, then I think he's still
Yeah, I
okay.
think so. I'm kind of
He's
scared.
looking at it,
I
yeah.
think it might pass. He might
It'll-
cheat it to more of the left side of the pocket, or on the top side of the pocket. Sorry, but I think he might have the 8 just enough.
How's Jeff gonna get through this though? Let's see what he decides to do.
You take the 5. I think you create an angle on the 2, maybe. There's the angle on the 2. Because if that 8 ball doesn't go clean, I wonder if he's gonna elect to kind of nudge that 11 just so slightly.
I think he's gonna take the 3 here and give himself an angle to
Slide
drop, to
up.
slide up, yeah. And then even then, the only problem is the only thing you don't want to do here is bump into that stripe, because if you hit it too thick, you're not gonna get a shot at the 1 or the 4.
That's true.
He's got to make sure he draws this to that side rail,
Yeah, pull up.
or unless he's gonna go follow. Yeah, there it is. Good shot, Jeff. Really good shot. Okay. Ooh, it might have gone just a touch bit far. I think he's gonna have to go back and he's gonna have to give this power or take the 4 ball.
He had to take the 4 ball. He probably has to play a lot of speed control not to hook himself on that 10 or on that 12.
Yeah. Wait, no,
He's good.
I know Jeff. Yeah, I was just gonna say he's gonna play this a little bit firmer so he doesn't get himself hooked. So if he went under there, he's gonna still have a shot on that one.
That's true. So the 8 does pass.
Yeah, he's just got to make sure he's got a good angle on it. I don't know if you need any better angle than that. What do you
And
think?
any closer?
Any
to-
closer to be absolutely dead straight?
He's taking his time because he knows that 11 plays to a certain extent.
It's just
No,
making
he,
sure.
no,
Oh my
he
God.
made it top side of that pocket. So he did play top side. Does it hit rail first?
Like, you look at that shot. Sean didn't play any bad shot. It was kind of like a push shot in 9 ball or 10 ball, right? You kind of dare the guy to go for it.
He did dare the guy to go for it.
And Jeff went at it and 2 rails and breaks out his only trouble ball. And
Yeah,
wow,
lots of confidence.
wow, what a shot!
And it wasn't, like it was enough of a pace too to not lose control of that cue ball.
Yeah,
It was the right amount of pace to just
it's not like he just.
separate it.
yeah.
And then you still had the shot.
It was still controlled.
A very controlled breakout, very controlled pot.
All right.
Very well judged in that 2 rail out.
even though Jeff won that, Sean still is up a break on him, right? So
That's very
he's got
true.
he's got a mini break on him, and Sean's got a huge break. So let's see what he does here.
Sean did end up stealing one break out of Jeff's dry.
Yeah.
So let's see if Sean can capitalize right now to extend his lead. There's
he
no
didn't,
pop.
He didn't get the pop there, just kind of stuck, but the balls are spreading. Uh-oh.
I think it's dry. Yeah, that is
No, he
dry.
made a ball. No, he made a ball.
That is dry.
Is it? 2, 4.
That's dry. Jeff
Oh, it
is on the
is. It
table.
is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I thought he made a ball. Maybe that'd be from the other table that I heard a ball drop. Because I'm hearing.
Yeah, I heard the
You heard the
pocket.
ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, so how does Jeff want to attack this?
So both Jeff and Sean are 1 for 2 for their breaks.
Is Jeff gonna go with stripes and shoot the 15 at the kind of like the left middle of the table there, or is he gonna go a little bit aggressive and maybe take the 4 ball on the side? Maybe draw. That's a lot of angle though. I think it's steep. He might even take the 1 ball here. Take the 1 ball. Maybe hold for the 3 or come around the table.
Swing around, back
Swing around.
almost center table.
Yeah.
A little bit of running
Oh, he's
English.
taking
No, 15 it
15
is.
it is. Yeah. Oh, nice hold. So his only issue is he needs to create an angle on that 10 ball to get into those into his troubled stripe, and he should do it right here. Go underneath, in between the 7 and the 4. Go, go, go. Absolutely perfect.
Nice shot. Nice positional play there to kind of develop 12 ball that's clustered with a 4. This still could get tricky. He needs to decide of how he wants to hit it. Does he want to hit it thick? Does he want to hit it from the underside?
I think he wants to kind of hit it thin, not too thin, but thin enough that it doesn't stick there.
From the
Kinda
underside.
like that. Give him
Nice
something.
So that was always the problem, is that cue ball, how will it react? Because he had a couple options. He could have went straight at it, thin, come off the rail and hit it thin.
I like the way he played it.
Yeah.
I think he meant to take that the 14 next. It just a little bit hard. Because if you hit that thick and that 12 ball stays there, or he has no shot, maybe that ball goes around the 4 and he has no shot on the 11 or the 12. I like the way he played it. I really did, just a little bit unlucky that he has no shot, because that 12 ball freed itself really nicely. So
It did, yeah. A lot of intentions with that breakout for sure.
yeah.
I don't know. Do you gamble with a jump here if you're a good jumper?
I don't see what other options you
Yeah,
have.
yeah. I
You
think
have
you
no
gamble.
bank.
Yeah,
I think
you
you gotta go
gamble.
for it.
Yeah. Like you may get fortunate enough to have a shot on that 12 ball after the fact. Pull a feather.
Oh, he got the nice stick on it too, but obviously he got the stick because he hit it thick.
Hit it square.
Yeah.
Nice and square.
All right,
You know what jumper is really nice?
the co-jumper.
The cold jumper. Feels better when it's free though. I was actually telling the boys the co-jumper that this whole tournament, I think I was at least 75% pot success rate with it. So Jeff was not able to give one back to Sean by stealing a rack off of his unsuccessful break.
Still tricky here where the cue ball ended up. I think he's gonna draw it back a little bit, play the 7 next, and then
Yeah, I think
Attack
he's got
the 5 or the
enough
2.
options here to get himself back in line. He did get a little offline off that first shot, but I think he has enough of an option to get back into
the line that he likes.
Unless the 2 ball goes in the corner, but that 11 is
Yeah,
pretty
it's
big.
pretty. Yeah, it's pretty big. If it does go, you might have just 3/4 the ball, and
Yeah.
then at that point, you don't have a lot of ways to manipulate your cue ball, especially with a ball.
Looks like he's going heavy draw here. I think he's saving that 7 maybe to come back for the 2 and the 5.
It's also a good insurance, especially the way it kind of sits middle table and goes to all 6 pockets. He's
Hmm.
thinking this one with intentions here. There's a draw. Playing bottom cue ball.
It's a little short of where he put his cue, but
That's
yes,
okay.
he's okay.
It's okay.
Really,
I would like to see him take the 1. Do you like the 1 here?
I don't know. I kind of do like the 7. That because that 8 ball, if you get stuck at the top, you're kind of
That's a good point.
leaving it. Then you have to get better shape. He's on the 7 now. I think he
That's
just comes.
true. You played your 5 next.
Well, he might draw back to take the 1.
Oh, he
Oh, that's a
decides-
9 ball. That's not even the 1. Jesus.
Jesus.
It looked like the
fuck.
one. It looked like the 1 ball. What a shot. That's an even better shot than
me.
Oh,
Oh my. You
I
thought that
thought
was
it
a
was a
1
1
ball
ball.
the whole time. I was like, why are you not taking the 1?
yeah, because it was a 9 ball.
We're idiots. That's why we're here. And
They're
he's
there.
sitting there. God damn.
What a shot.
That was a sick shot. What the fuck? Wants
Plays
to
it
play the
nice and
6.
soft,
Yeah. He might have a shallow enough of an angle to just draw straight back. Kind of
I just
follow.
took a peek, and that 2 ball is a little tight,
But he has to take the 5 ball next. If it's tight, he'll have to take the 5 ball next. So full table draw.
keep going, keep going.
Oh, you
Gotta
need a
go,
bounce,
gotta
you need
go,
a
gotta
bounce, you
go,
need a bounce,
gotta
need a
go.
bounce.
Good. Okay, that's
You'll take
good.
it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you'll
good.
take it. Yeah.
It's just it would have been really bad that if it
Big
landed
cutting
right on
angle,
big cut angle,
cutting angle.
then he has to do something with the cue ball. But
Yeah.
here he's fine.
Yeah, just
No
play
issues.
where the cue ball lies.
A little bit of inside. That
play
kind of
where it
held on
lies.
him. He had more angle than it kind of looked because that
Yeah.
thing kind of
I think
straightened
he's-
out on him.
Yeah. He just wanted to settle with
Yeah.
wherever
He's
the
okay
cue
here.
ball is mid table. So
Let's see. He might let it loose a little. It's a little thin. He might let it loose 2 rails.
yeah. Cue rail is not bad. Get in line with the 8.
Oh, all the way around 4. Beautiful shot.
Side.
Nice shot.
Look at that shot.
Yeah.
Well executed.
Really nice shot by Sean. You can't really go wrong with overhitting it there. 8 balls in the middle of the table.
That's
Nice
right.
shot, Sean.
All right. So Jeff couldn't capitalize on a dry break by Sean. It's leading the score 3 racks to 1. Jeff right now is 1 for 2. If he wants to get back into this match, he will need a good break here.
He's gonna need to start. He's gonna need to start breaking and running.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it all comes down to the break.
Yeah.
Is that all? You already saw it in rack number 3, where Jeff made an amazing out. You saw Sean make an amazing out. It's who can break these balls better than the other player. Big break. Hop. Control.
What?
Another
Again?
dry.
Like it's not like he's hitting them bad. He's hitting them. Balls are going near the pockets, and
That's right.
it looks like the balls are just getting blockers and not going in
Yeah,
pockets. Like he hit
Just
that. He hit that
unfortunate.
really
Look
good.
at the spread too, man.
Oof. You can pick whatever you want here. I
So
do
Jeff
like
right now is 1 for 3 for his break.
scrapes here.
Straight? I do too, actually. I do too.
You take
Yeah, just
stripes, you
'cause-
open up both pockets.
Yeah.
The 6 ball's kind of tricky, unless it's he would take stripes, especially if the 3 ball doesn't go bottom left. So, and the 2 ball might not go. So I'm thinking he has to take stripes here.
Getting to the 2 ball is always tough. Stripes are all in the open, no real blockers. They all go to a pocket that they're intended to go into.
Look at him looking the other way. So I think
Might
he's gonna
take
start.
the
He's gonna start at the
11.
top of the table, on the left side of the table first. I like it.
Kind of open up that 8 a little bit better. Don't take it last.
A lot of us sitting here at home probably would have just taken the 14, cut it, and worked our way to the left. But I do like this because now he opens up the left side of the table, and then he doesn't have to worry about the 8. The 8 will go into 2 pockets.
Exactly.
So instead
And
of
all
trying to
the-
work around it,
Exactly.
the
The
other way.
right side of the table is so open. No traffic really there. So if he can work his traffic early,
I just love the way this guy plays pool. Like it's
intentional.
textbook. Yeah,
Very intentional pool.
I think I like taking the 13 here. He's on the 15, but
Yeah, you have too much of a cutting angle going into the rail with the cue ball. So
he can go either way. If it's
Yeah.
straight though, if it's straight, he would draw straight back.
yeah, but I think
He's
I
got
don't-
angle here.
It's just reference with the 15. That's the reason why he doesn't want to
If
take
there's
it.
enough angle, he'll go 2 rails with top right, spin it 2 rails, get it somewhere middle table, or maybe play for the 9. So 1, 2 spins, middle table.
And he
Absolutely
has
perfect.
options to the 15 if he'd like to take it now.
You know he's for sure gonna take that 15 now. I can't see why he wouldn't. It's just I think if he had a little bit more angle, he can come back and across for that 9. But he might have to do something a little bit different here.
He's got an insurance ball on that 14, so even if he kind of pulls back underneath the 3, still has that option if his cutting angle is too shallow.
It's true, but you just gotta. I'm just looking at the table, and he's gonna take the 15, but I think he's just trying. Yeah, he wants to take the 9 next because it makes it easy for him to get shape on the other 2 balls. If he had more angle, he would just pop this
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
come for
But I
the
think
9
he's just gonna go settle.
for what he did. Just take
Yeah,
what the table gives him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna have to settle for that 9 now. I think he
does,
was
yeah.
trying to go for that 14.
Or
Got a little,
yeah, underneath the 3, just.
or maybe he thought it was gonna go above the 3 more.
But with that speed, you would think you would want to give it a little bit more, so you're a little bit more.
But the table's pretty fast. It's slick.
That's true. Yeah.
I
All
still-
right. Well,
I
he's
still-
he's forced to
I
take the
still,
9.
I still favored him to make this shot.
This is a
Just like that.
textbook 9-ball cutting
Okay,
game.
so now this is the shot. He might even just kind of bring it back a few inches and get straight in the corner. Unless he wants to put a little bit more stroke into it and then play it in either the top or the middle side pocket. It doesn't look like it's a lot of angle here, so he can make whatever he wants, whatever angle he wants. See, did he put the extension on? Yes, he did,
He
because
did,
he's got to
yeah.
reach a little bit.
It's like this dude is tall enough.
I think he might just play it simple. He might just play it simple and drop back a little bit, get straight on that 10 ball in the corner. But we'll see what he decides. Yeah, just like that. You're reaching over balls. Don't overcomplicate it.
No need, yeah. Just
He-
take what the table gives you.
Yeah.
and
If he had angle on that, then he had better cueing. He would probably would have
Played
played
it to
a
the
little bit
side.
different. Yeah, play to the
exactly.
side,
Yeah.
get straight in, and just roll it up. But
Yeah.
you
But
know what?
he-
Just give yourself a shot.
Absolutely. You could always get back in line with your next shot if you have to. You think these guys are playing perfect pool, but
They are.
in some level, they accept what the table gives you. You know, it gives me this, I'll do this. It gives me that, I'll do that. Again, so this is another Jeff Clare dry break. This is the second rack that Sean Monkman has stolen from Jeff.
All right.
You're in the wrong field. Take
Well-
your talents to LA.
So I just went and took a look at the other semifinal matchup, and Cornell McLean Jr. just broke. Big break. Looks like he's going to run it out. So he's up 4-2, but he's looking to go up 5-2 right now.
Here you go. Sean Monkman with another big break. How big of a pop does he want?
He's going to go for it. He's been going for all his breaks here.
Big
It is
pop,
big pop.
side
Lost the
pocket.
cue ball a little bit, and that's what happens. Nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do about that. You hit the ball so good. Hit the ball with, perfect. It comes straight back at the tops and gets kicked.
Yeah.
Kick, bounce, pinballs, and goes straight in the side pocket. But there's nothing you can do about that.
Those are just kind of errors that it's just out of your control.
Yeah, like the errors that we've seen haven't really been errors, Yeah, they've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes, but they've been very minimal in this match.
That's very true.
And even with that big break, though, there's a little bit of clutter here. Jeff's still got to work out the rack.
Ball in hand, though. I mean,
Ball in hand behind the line.
exactly.
He's looking.
So he's got multitude of options to kind of put himself in a position to develop any balls he chooses.
I wonder if he's going to just take the 15 to the top. No, he's going the other way. I thought he might go something crazy, give himself angle on the 15 and move balls because he's got the insurance of that 14 ball there.
That's
so,
true.
But he's not doing that. He's not risking it on the first shot here. Is he taking the 2? What ball is he shooting?
It's the
Oh,
two
the
ball.
13. Oh, it's a 2 ball. Okay. I thought he was shooting the 13.
He's got the 2 ball.
Okay.
That is an error you do not want to see in a semi-finals match.
That's not something I'd expect from Jeff ever. And that opens the door, opens it wide open for Sean Monkman here to take a commanding 5-1 lead in this race to 9. I keep thinking it's race to 7, so Sean's just at basically at the halfway mark. He's on the beginning part of the halfway. He's got the door partially open, looking to have it halfway open.
And with an alternate break format, it's
oh.
gonna be tough to make a comeback. You have to bank on that Sean makes more mistakes than you do moving forward.
Yeah.
But we'll see. It's anybody's game. It's still anybody's game. I think the next turn Jeff comes up, he has to kind of bear down, erase that miss off of his head, and just play his game.
Yeah, I played pool with Jeff for so many years, and the thing is, if you go and look at him, you have no idea if he's up 4-0 or down 4-0. He has a great demeanor in the game of pool, and he doesn't let things swing mentally one way or the other.
100%.
And you need that. You need that in the game. And you know what? Jeff is such a strong player. This is far. Sean's making a case though to try and finish it early, but
Exactly.
I would never count Jeff out ever. Any of these 4 players in the semifinals, I would never count them out.
That's true.
Ever.
But it's always at this level, though, if you can't count any of them out, who has the advantage? What is the advantage?
Big advantage at this level with these guys right now, the break.
It has, exactly. It is all in the break.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been telling the viewers quite a few times. It's at this level, everyone can shoot the ball, everyone can run a rack, everyone can make awesome shots, the oohs and ahs, but who can stay consistent with the break will determine the winner of the 2024 Rice Cup Championship.
That is, I know Sean didn't tap the table there, but he ended up kind of good. If it was off the rail a little bit more, he could kind of draw into the 9 and the 4 and the 8 there, and open stuff up a little bit. But
Yeah.
just a little bit of poor cueing. So he's going to take a look and see how he can.
All he has here is just top spin, so He's coming on the underside or thick to the 8.
He might try and like hit this a little bit thicker and get to the 6 ball here. Come under. Okay. No, he
So
just
he
decided
hit
to,
it.
he just decided to put a little bit of power into it and force follow that cue ball through the 10.
Mhm.
Now the 10 ball is in a weird position for him though, because when he makes a 6, he's gonna have to try and go off the side rail and through the gap. Because if you hit those balls, you may get yourself into a lot of trouble.
That's right.
I think if he gets somewhere, there is a gap between the 5 and the 9 to make the 4. So he's looking at it. He's got to come out. He's got to come in between these two balls here. He hits one of them, he may get into big trouble. So,
You just want to get close to that first diamond, almost just above that
or
first diamond.
or if he's thin enough, he might be able to just put tons of inside English on it and
A
hold
bit
it
of
straight.
check English to kind of straighten it out, but
We'll see. We'll see what he does. If he
a lot of ball throwing in those situations. It looks like insides.
it looks like insides.
It looks like insides from the screen, though. We'll see.
Yep,
a lot of
held it.
insides.
Look at how much he held that. That's crazy.
That is a nice shot.
That's a very nice
That's a
shot.
very tough shot too. And that's no easy shot to
Okay.
make.
So from what I'm looking at Sean's mannerisms here when he's looking at the table. He's got a very small window. I'm assuming from what the way he's looking at it that the 5 ball doesn't go. He's got to hit this gap between the 5 and the 9, and that is not a big gap whatsoever.
I think the gap lies by hitting that 13 thick.
Mm.
I think that's where the gap. I don't think you want to swing because then you're playing.
If he puts inside English on it, though, he's gonna hold. He's gonna try and hold it, unless he's.
He
gonna
used
do
that
the
13, yeah. Hit it thick.
Yeah. Ooh, a little bit.
Oh, I think he's good.
I think he's good.
I think he's good. He had to hit it thick. He couldn't clip it to one side or the other.
And you see how the controlled pace he did
That's
that with?
nice, yeah. That's what I was looking at. I think you did not want to go around the table for set. You settle for the long shot. Trust in your potting skills. I think he's got it. He sees the 4. He pots the 4.
Goodness. And look, he takes the 5 to the top left, and he's got natural shape. This is unbelievable. I think he's gonna hit this with like just a stunnish kind of shot. You don't
Oh,
want to
yeah.
put too much tops because you don't want to get by that bottom left.
Bottom
side.
11. Yeah,
I think he's just
exactly.
gonna
Just
stun.
nice stun.
Nice little stun
Control.
stroke control.
Super control.
Just, ooh, I thought he overdid
No,
for a
no,
second.
no, 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 no. No, no. Not at this level. Not when you have killer Mamba mentality like that.
Right. That's crazy. That is a nice out from where he was.
They're going to take a little bit of a recession break here to get Jeff kind of refocused after that miss that he made.
And during this break, we're gonna go back and look at our sponsors, our two, our platinum sponsor here, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. For all you sports collectors, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Pokemon cards, you can visit their store here in Winnipeg, 995 Milt Stiegel Drive. They also have an online shop at www.cancentralsportscards.com. They do, I believe, ship. Sean, you guys ship to the U.S. as well, Canada and U.S., right? So they ship all over Canada and U.S. So please check out their website. They have amazing stuff, and thank you to them for being our platinum sponsor this year. We also have Kuiper's Family Bakery in Brandon, Manitoba. They are located at 1411 First Street. They're a community-minded business that has been open for over 30 years. They have the best buns, bread, cookies, and sticky buns around. They are the perfect choice for your daily needs. Don't forget about them when it comes to those family barbecues. The butter pan buns are the best buns you will ever taste. So if you're in Brandon, if you're in the area, please feel free to stop by Kuiper's Family Bakery, where their slogan is, get this, our buns don't jiggle. And after our sponsored ads, we are now back to Jeff Clare racking. If any of you Strokes of Genius are watching, we all know about the break, right, guys? Oh, Jeff's changing it up. This table's actually been really good at the sideball break, so it's been, look at that, like perfect make a ball and changed it up. He has a shot now. The 6 ball does go at the top right. He can use a 6 ball to open up that pocket. I think he's gonna go stripes here or solids here. The only issue is that if he does take the 4 ball, he's got to get that cue ball out of there. So he's looking at how he's going to do it. It's not as easy as I initially thought. So he may even elect to take stripes and take the combo. Or he might take the 5 ball here if you still want solids. That 4 ball does not afford him a whole heck of a whole lot. Like, you're going to jam it into those 2 stripes and you got to force it out of there and try and get yourself a shot. So I think he's looking at different options here. There is the combo, I think, unless it doesn't pass the 3, so the 10-12 combo. He's going to, I think it looks like he's taking the 5 on the side or the 7 in the corner. 7 in the corner. Draw it back for the 4, get the 4 out of there. Stunned it across. He's got a steep angle on this 3 ball. What do you think, Eamon?
Yeah, that is quite steep, but I think it's makeable where he can just hold in place. He'll still have a
He's
shot on the
gonna-
4, I believe.
He's going to spin it a little bit to the left. Yeah,
Yeah,
put a
he's
little bit
got
of
a shot
left
on the
spin.
4.
Good shot. So this is the key shot here. He needs to get an angle on the 5 ball that brings him down to the 6. And you kind of want to be a little straight on the 6. Not too much angle either way. This is going to be perfect, I think. Might be a lot straighter than what he wanted, though. It may have even gone a little bit too far where he's got the other angle.
I think this is kind of hard to tell if it's straight or if it's a full table draw here. Full table draw. He needs some luck. He needs some luck. I don't know if that's enough luck to get, though.
Nice shot by Jeff. Yep. The one switch he does, he just changes it from a head ball break to a side ball break. Oh,
Now you kind of want to look at that stat a little differently because Jeff, that was rack 7, and Jeff had 4 breaks in total, from my understanding.
Sean just gonna have to roll this through a little bit. He might even go a little bit further so he gets an angle to come between the 11 and the 14. Or did he get straight? Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, so you don't have to stand too hard. Looks like he's perfect. Oh, slow down. That's okay. He used the 15 as the stopper.
A little bit of back cut. It's all about level Q here. Find your line. Just easy stroke. Oh, clips the 9. Clips the 9. So that is one mistake for Sean.
Yeah,
One
unexpected.
mistake. It is unforced errors there.
Well, Jeff is, it's looking like Jeff's going to bring it one game closer. Well, that was the first real mistake that Sean made. He hasn't made very many in this set whatsoever. I think he did that push out kind of safety first shot in one rack, and Jeff managed to find a way out.
Easily. All right. So Jeff was 1 for 3 on his head ball break, but found success with a second ball break. So let us see if he has the ability to replicate what he did his previous break.
There's that second ball break again, but this time the 7 ball gotta go. Last ball rolling.
So he is 2 for 2 for second ball here.
Like I said, this ball has been very receptive to the second ball break. And looking at this table, if he can get that 6 ball, I like the solids, but it's difficult. It's not easy.
6 ball is a little bit of a cutting angle here, so it's no easy feat.
He's looking at the stripes. Yeah, it's it. I think the like the first solid shot is a little bit tough. So he's just looking to see if that 15 kind of sneaks into the side there. I wonder if Jeff will try and break those 2 balls out. He does have a combo too. He's looking at it right now. He's just got to put the cue ball exactly in that exact spot.
The exact spot to make that combo go in.
Let's Stripes is the way. I thought maybe the 6 ball would be nice and easy for him, but it's not. He's gonna have to go with the stripes and work his way out of this. Look at that. Instead of just kind of hitting, sticking, they hit a little bit like a firm stun draw. Get that 12 ball out of there. The patterns these guys play just so good.
Next level stuff, man. Next level stuff.
That's why my Fargo was 425.
No comment.
Look at this. He's trying to come all the way around for it already. Uh-oh, stop. Okay, so he's still got... Oh, he was trying to come all the way around for that strike because he wants to keep those 2 balls on the left side as, we'll say, insurance policy, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
So now he's kind of out of line on the 10 ball there. Can't really hold it.
Might hold it with a little bit of checks because you're kind of okay with your cue ball a little bit on like the foot spot there on the break line.
Yeah, he might just come 2 rails here and come to middle table again, and they get the cue ball to where he was looking earlier by that top left side pocket or left of the top side pocket there. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's not going to hold for that 15. He has too much angle for that. He's looking at that combo. That's the outshot right there. He hits that combo. The 15 goes towards the bottom right.
It's true.
There it is. I think he actually tried to go deep, like
Yeah,
trying to
'cause it's
actually
like
attack
a
it there.
two-way set. If you came short just like this, you still have the 9. If you came long, you had the combo. Calling the
Yeah,
combo.
he's going to take it now. He's going to push the 15 towards the bottom right.
I want to draw a little bit to have position on the 9.
There's that 15. I think he kind of did want that 15 too because there he was already close to that. The 9 was a good out, but the 9's a nice safety net there. But this is a little bit tricky. I think he's gonna pop off that bottom rail, pop off the top rail, kind of where the side pocket is now, or right where the cue ball is now. Just try not to scratch, and then give himself a nice angle. Unless he goes 3 rails with top left, but. I think he's just kind of like
He's
a stun shot,
elevated.
yeah.
He's
A little
elevated.
bit of
Come
left
back
spin.
up top.
Left spin, come there
That's
for the first
perfect.
option. Beautiful shot by Jeff. Beautiful shot.
So Jeff, after this rack, as soon as he switched up to second ball, he is
Putting
now
pressure.
2 for 2 break and runs by switching to second ball break. I wonder if this is the turning point of the match.
It's still early. We're only Sean's past halfway. Jeff is just before halfway, and the only thing that's separating them is that break of serve. Sean's got that
Exactly,
break
yeah.
of serve, and what he's got to do is just got to keep making balls on his break, keep running out because Jeff's putting a lot of pressure now. So Jeff's won the last 3 racks.
Exactly.
Sean's gonna have to stop the bleeding here.
Exactly.
And if he has the one weapon to do it, it's his break.
It is the break.
Yeah.
But it is a double-edged sword right now because for every dry break each of these players are getting, it's a run out for the other players. So people are stealing racks off of people's dry breaks.
And Sean got unlucky on his last break. He hit a good break, couple
He
of
got-
balls hit the cue
exactly.
ball off the top rail and in the side.
Yeah,
So
that's
just a little
why-
unlucky.
Let's see.
Big
has
break again. Look at
luck.
that. The cue ball hits sticks.
And it's dry.
Oh my goodness.
So statistic wise says Sean currently is 2 for 4 or 2 for 5 breaks right now.
This is crazy.
So dry breaks by Sean. So he's got a scratch on the break, couple dry breaks. He's had a few successful breaks in the earlier racks of this match where he was able to run out.
I think
Now
this
he's
is-
come up dry and puts Jeff on control of the
I
table.
wonder if that 12 ball goes to the top left. If not, he's taking the combo for sure. Guaranteed. He is not going to take solids here. There's 0% chance he's taking solids. Oh no. Oh no.
This is another unforced error by Jeff,
Oh.
giving Sean Monkman a chance back on his rack. Jeff couldn't capitalize here.
Sean can just take the 15 in the side unless he wants to save that for his out ball. He's looking at his pattern right now. The 14 is slightly tricky depending on where you have cue ball positioning.
See
But
Jeff Clare on the side just shaking his head right
I
now.
think he's going to draw this back a little bit and then take the 15 to the 14. He's got to get that 14 out of there as soon as he can. Yeah, so he just even stopped it there. You know, that 14 is a 14 is a little bit of a problem. He wants to try and hold it with a little inside so he can come out 2 rails, just like this. He can either, I think he's going to draw it out 2 rails, play the 13, or even draw out and play the 9 ball next. And after that, there's not a lot of. He might even save the 9 ball for his out ball, just come across. But we'll see what he does here. It depends on what this shot, how he plays this shot. He might play for the 13. Made sure to get it out of there. He's gonna play the bottom table. Oh, I like this. I really like this. Play the bottom 2 balls. Then he'll probably play the 9 ball next and use the 13 as his out. That thing got away from him a little, but he's still gonna shoot it. He's gonna hold it with a ton of inside, I think. What do you think, Eamon?
So he just needs to get back in line. Even if he overshot this, there's an opportunity to get back in line here.
Tons of insides. Holds it. Got a stick. Okay.
That's a good shot. That's still okay.
Just
He
gonna
could go up 1-2 rails.
He's
He'll
gonna
have
go
a
back and
cutting,
forth.
yeah.
He's gonna go
He'll
back and
come have a cutting angle on that 13 to play a very similar shot. Plays the 1 pocket play here. 1, 2, cutting
This is the
angle.
perfect angle. Absolutely perfect angle. Side rail, come off the side rail. Don't get too cute. Got lots of room. Straight tops, off the top rail. Might even come off the bottom rail. No, just nice and controlled. He could have come off the bottom rail if you want the stroke a little bit more, but there's no need for it.
Yeah.
He's perfect there.
Being on the rail like that with a very shallow angle. Playing it with a good ball speed there. Was always the right shot. Very well
There
played.
was no way Sean was not going to get out of that rack. Gets a little bit of help from Jeff there.
That is, unfortunately, that is Jeff's second unforced error where he had an open table and missed a pot. So those 2 missed pots that he had is now costing him racks, trailing 6 games to 4. And but what's Jeff's advantage here right now is he's winning the break. He's
run out his last 2 on his break, right?
exactly
So,
last 2 after switching to second ball.
Yeah.
He switched away from head ball because he was not getting success. But now where he's finding success is where Sean Monkman needs to find his.
yeah.
Because now this could swing. If Jeff can collect his break right here, he's able to get it within 1 rack. Good break. Let's see.
Oh, dry.
And 3 ball? No, it is dry.
Oh, and this, oh, it's a little bit tricky here. That 8 ball's a little bit tricky. I think he's gonna take solids here. Just gotta find a way to bump that 6 out. He's got 2 balls near the top right to move the 8, unless it already goes past the 9. It's tough from this angle to tell.
A little bit of unfriendly bump there. He wanted to get on the underside of that 10 ball and not hit the 6. So he's put the 6 in a bad position. So he may be forced to take the 6 first here. Play it to the side pocket is the option that he has. It is always a tough shot, but I think he's a little close to the center line of that table where potting it to the side shouldn't be too difficult because you have a lot of that inside horn. But we'll see what he decides. All right, so he'll come back for the 6 later. It does go to the same pocket as the 7. He's going to choose to go with a bank. Oh my. The only reason why Sean went for the bank is that cue ball control as he swings it across table and kind of lose control of that cue ball. But now, not a second unforced error by Sean. So for unforced error, you have 2 for Sean, 2 for Jeff. Giving an open table for Jeff Clare here to capitalize on another mistake. It's kind of hard to see whether or not that 8 ball passes. Oh, sorry, I apologize. It's already been established. So Jeff is forced to play stripes. So he developed that 8 because the way he liked. I think to make all his balls past the bottom left corner pocket, he has to take care of that 11. Does the 15 pass the 11, or is he forced to take that 14 ball? So he is forced to take 14. 15 doesn't pass, so he has to come back for that for a different positional shot.
What did I miss? What did I miss? Was it
Sean missed. No, Sean missed a bank and puts Jeff back to the table.
The other Matt, Cornell McLean Jr. and Kerry Hafner. It's 8-7 for Junior, raised to 9, and Kerry Hafner is at the table. And it looks like he's gonna get out. He'll over there.
I'm gonna go watch that. Marvin will entertain you guys. That's exciting right now.
Sorry about the all the going back and forth, but Kerry Hafner, I believe, did finish that rack, and it looks like it's Hill on the other match. So we'll give you updates as they come along. We're back here with our feature table match. Jeff Clare, Sean Monkman. Jeff just trying to figure this out. It looks like he is just a slightly bit out of position, and it looked like he was trying to get to the 11, and now he may have to shoot the 13 if he hasn't. It is close though. This angle, it does not look like he has that shot. But angles are deceiving from this height. Oh, I guess Jeff can take that 15 ball. Yeah, he's going to take that 15, put a ton of inside, try to keep the cue ball in the middle of the table so he can take that 11 next. If he goes too far on the other side, that 13 doesn't go to the top left anyway. So somewhere center table. Oh, he did have to go deep. He wants it to bounce so he has good cueing, because he needs to put like a stun draw stroke on this. If he puts too much draw, he looks like he's a little bit straight. He'll go into the 6 and have no shot. This is tough. It looks easy on the screen, but I can guarantee you this is not as easy as it looks. That's...
Can I live stream for you? I'll just hold it up. If you're cool.
E-Man is gonna live stream that last game between Junior and Kerry for me while we stream this on YouTube. This is not the final match. This is the quarterfinals. The other quarterfinals is actually being live streamed by hand right now. It's Hill, Kerry Hafner, and Cornell McLean Jr. Jeff looks like he just has a bank. Oh, gets it off that one ball. That's crazy. Little bit lucky, but you know what they say, you have to be lucky to be good, or you have to be good to be lucky. So I'm just looking at this, and we keep coming back and forth. They keep going back and forth, this race to 9, and it keeps coming back down to the fact that Sean still has that mini break. He still holds that slight advantage over Jeff in this match. He needs to make a ball on this break, get a nice easy break and get a run out. Lisa, it's on Marvin Campbell's. Just look for Marvin. E-Man, I think, clicked the live stream just for that game. Junior's at the table right now. So yeah, Lisa, it's on Marvin's. And if you want to see the brackets, it will be on thericecup.com. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at it. We just said that this break is important. And Sean gets a look, the cue ball gets out of control just slightly. And now Jeff has a huge opportunity to start changing the momentum in this match. Wow. Wow, this is coming down to the wire here. If that 6 ball goes into the bottom left corner, I think Jeff is going to take solids. That 14 is a little bit tricky, but the 7, the 1, it all just depends if that ball goes. That's what he's looking at right now. If it doesn't, the only thing I do like here is if Jeff plays that. Oh no, yeah, it goes. It goes. Jeff's playing the. If Jeff's playing the 2 ball, that 6 ball goes. Yeah, I like this angle, Jeff. Get straight on that 6. Don't get that 10 ball in play here. He does have the 4 as kind of like insurance, but I think he's still thinking of stripes, taking the 11 ball in the side, top side, take the 10 in the side, and maybe use it to bump the 14 free. I kind of like that because then if the 6 is, you're not 100% sure of the 6. I'm not sure what Jeff's doing here. It looks like he's giving himself an angle to go into that stripe. Okay, he's going to play up first. He's moving that ball out of the way. Now, does Jeff go into this pack here? He may not even need to. I think he's going to try and play shape on that 3. He might play kind of straight shape on that 3 and then swing it 2 rails and move the 6. Kind of like this, unless he's shooting the 1 first. He's gonna, if that 6 ball goes, he's gonna take the 1 and get it down to the 6, get that triple ball out of the way. Oh my goodness, look at that. Stun follow for shape. Hit it firm, none of this. Hit it soft and maybe let the table take a roll and you miss. You're welcome, Lisa. Junior's at the table on the on my live stream on my Facebook, so, and it does not look easy from where I'm sitting. So, but we're back here with Jeff. If he doesn't like trying to hold it, if he's gonna hit it, he might just come across the table and play for the 3. He's gonna cheat it just slightly under the 13, just to make sure it doesn't touch. He can even bump into the 14. Just gotta put straight tops on this. Hit the 13 anyways. That's 2 that Jeff hit very thin on object balls, hitting a ball in the middle of the table somewhere. So Jeff might come up 1 rail, just like this. Little inside English, kind of just to control the speed. This has got a little bit more angle than I thought he would want. Unless he's trying to draw under that 10 ball. There's a little bit of room there, or if he's just going to go straight, he's just going to put a bunch of check, come across middle table, through middle of the table, and get across there. Nice shot by Jeff. Oh, Jeffrey. Good shot, Jeff. Good run out. And now that little mini advantage that Sean had. That mini advantage, winning that mini break, is gone. It is now a race to 3 to get into the finals. A little update while we have a little break here. Cornell McLean Jr. just missed. Kerry Hafner has an open table. He is looking very good to win that match. I know some of you can't see it, but if you guys are following me on Facebook, then you're probably watching both streams right now. A little hand stream, maybe shaky. Kerry Hafner with 3 balls to get out. Oh, I thought he missed. It snuck in and he's got a terrible angle. Oh my goodness. He had a little yippee there. Okay, but in the meantime, Jeff coming back. We're coming back here to Jeff. I'm getting out of control here. Jeff, this side ball break's been working. Oh, he went to side head ball break. Look at this. Corner pocket. Oh my goodness. Jeff with an open table. He will probably be taking solids. This is a turn of events in this match. Okay, update. Kerry Hafner makes a shot 3 rails for perfect shape on the 8th. It's looking like Kerry Hafner is trying to make one half of the opportunity to have crown a new champion, and Kerry Hafner, say it's an upset for some, it would be. He's been playing well all tournament. He's been playing lights out, and Kerry Hafner has booked his trip to the finals. And his opponent is either going to be Sean Monkman, who has not won this championship, or he's going to be playing against Jeff, the previous champion. Congratulations, sir. Would you like to talk into the mic? He's stuttering right now. He's can't believe that game. Oh my goodness, what an out! And now we're here. Oh, heartbreak over there. Eh? All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get some money for Junior here, and then let Kerry get ready for the finals.
That was an intense game, guys. On a little bit of I'm just coming back here after that very, very dramatic finish. Dramatic finish where Kerry scratches off the break. Junior going for his run. Missed his position for a very, very tough gap. Had to play the kick. Misses the kick, gets a ball in, and Kerry Hafner had to make a 7-ball run out on the hill.
His first ever finals.
E-Man's first ever Final 16.
Proud of you though, E-Man.
Thanks,
You
brother.
worked hard to get there. What a shot by Jeff. Get out of there.
Bump?
Oh, perfect.
No, I don't know, man.
No, that E-ball goes.
I don't know, man. Just looking at it very, very. Oh, that was fast.
That was fast. That means it goes.
Yeah, that's body language says a lot, man.
If it goes, he just kind of like.
Oh no, he's taking.
Yeah,
no, it
yeah.
goes. It goes.
He's gonna just kind of like hold check this 7-ball because he'll get a nice angle on that too. You can slow roll it forward, I think too, or come off the bottom rail. But I like
I do
that
like
full
using.
check.
I do
the
like
full
using.
check.
Yeah, I do like using the rail to come position for this. That's a lot of angle.
No, that's okay. He's fine.
That's a lot of angle.
He is fine. He's fine. He's gonna probably put a ton of inside on this, and then just come to the bottom rail, and then float back up at center table.
He needs to be above the 6.
Oh, he went all the way
All
around.
the way around. I don't know.
Oh, that's good. But it's been
I
the
don't
wrong
know.
angle.
He doesn't have a shot there. I don't
Oh,
know if you guys can't see his body language now. He's just nodding his head, knowing he made a mistake there. He wanted the side pocket. It's because
but he got a little bit too much angle on that too.
like you said, you wanted that Czech English to kind of
He
want that
yeah.
angle.
No,
but
he put run on it though.
Yeah.
He tried to come around for the side, but just a little bit overhit.
wanted that ball to that top right corner to be a little bit more shallow. He's gonna have to force follow this shot in almost. Force follow it in.
Oh my goodness, Jeffrey.
That is a shot.
He probably could have made that straight in, right? But he used that just so he could hold the angle a little bit. From down 4-1.
That was a shot.
Oh my goodness.
You know how good you have to hit it?
Yeah, I could tell you how good, that good.
You need to be that good. You have to put enough of a draw. Enough of a draw. And you also have to hit the two object balls square. So your ball follows it in and still hold position for the effing 8-ball.
Yeah,
That is
You know-
a shot of the tournament.
as my friend Mike Frechette would always say while Jeff is shooting, don't ever doubt what Jeff does. It's usually the right shot.
Oh my god. That was the shot of the tournament.
I know the Facebook live stream is over, but my Facebook name, you can check it up on their Rice Cup Championships, or you can just go to my personal one. It's Marvin, last name Q-U-I-A-M-B-A-O.
Big break. He needs a ball.
There it
He gets
is.
the ball.
He's finally got a break where the cue ball doesn't get kicked all over the place and it's open. So
And it is open.
the only issue I see is the 5-ball. If he takes solids, right? If he takes stripes, it's gonna be the 2 in the middle. They may go still into the top right, and then the 10-ball. With the solids though, he can use a 6, but that 5-ball's looks like it's a little tricky. I think if he gets the cue ball to where it is now, he can make the 5-ball in the bottom left.
That means he has to take care of that 7 early, which I don't see a problem taking it now if he chooses stripes. But again, that 3 and the 4 only goes to the top right.
Yeah, so that's why I think he's doing the right thing. You get rid of these balls down here. 6-ball's slightly tricky. I know it goes in the side, but I see what he was trying there. He's trying to trying to make the 10-ball so that the 5-ball had a pocket to go to. Are you
He
kidding
got
me?
lucky.
Or Jeff in this case got a little lucky.
Yeah.
That 10-ball doesn't drop.
Good.
He tickled it. He tickled the
did.
toes,
He did.
but he didn't get the full tickle. He didn't get it to drop. So
Monkman just under
he
He
hit
just-
it a little bit thick, right?
big. Yeah.
And then the draw catches in, and I think we
Yeah.
do. So, oh my goodness, he knows he has to,
He has to take care of this at some point.
yeah, because that 5-ball does go in there.
Okay, he comes around. Does he
And
get a shot
He's
on the
absolutely
3?
perfect. He's gonna go for the 4.
He still needs that 3-ball to go somewhere.
3-ball goes to the same pocket as that 4. I'm wondering if he's gonna put bottom rights, cheat the pocket a little bit, and get this to try and draw back for the 3 in the same corner.
Then you're gonna end up having a weird position from the 6 to the 5 or the 5 to the 6.
No, so what he'll do is if he gets shape on that 3-ball, let's say he gets straight,
Let's
he will
see.
just give himself a wide angle and the 6 come across. So let's see what he does here. So there it is. Gotta
There's
hold
his
a
3.
little, cheated it a little. Okay. So what he's gonna try and do here, he's gonna try and give himself an angle, kind of maybe push it slightly,
Right,
and
so
he's
you
gonna
could
come off the top.
draw.
No, he's just gonna put tops come off the top
I
rail.
see.
And he kind of wants it to get as close as that bottom rail as he can, so he has a shot, right?
Right.
So he's just gonna kind of stun it forward like that. Unless he takes it in the corner, he might have rolled it to take it to the corner and do the same thing.
Kind of have like a back cut on the 5-ball almost. You want to touch rail here on the bottom rail, bottom long rail.
Just like this.
Bottom long rail.
Slow down,
That's good. That's
That looks
good.
really good. Perfect. And then depending on what kind of angle he is, he might just try to draw to the side rail. But if he nicks the 8, it could do a lot of things. He could scratch in the side. I'm wondering if he's just gonna put tops and roll into the 8, kind of push it
Yeah.
up. And then the cue ball's naturally gonna go to the right. So he's gonna try and push this to the left, the 8-ball to the left. And
Need
get,
a friendly 8 here.
Yeah.
Friendly 8.
this is just touch.
That's not.
We gave it.
Gave it to him.
Oh wow.
He gave it to him. He gave him the game. Oh no.
Make sure we talk into the box.
He gave him the game. I think he was so worried about hooking himself on that 8 ball that he tried to cheat it more to kind of like the outside horn.
The key in this match has been that since Jeff has changed his break, he's now sideball, headball breaking.
Yeah.
That he's had great opportunities, been able to get easy racks, and
Yeah. He's
crazy.
Yeah, I think he only missed one second ball break so far.
yeah. But he went from second ball to like the side. He's hitting the head ball, but from the side now. So
Oh, is he really?
Yeah. The last one he did was
I did not
he
know.
hit the head ball.
Oh, I guess this was during the match when I was streaming.
Yeah, when you went to
I
go do that
see. So
live.
he's switching
stream
it
from-
up. Switched it up 3 times now. This is head ball.
Oh no!
Oh, he
Oh, a little
gets-
tick. No. Oh.
No.
All right. It's not over. Not over. It's far from over.
This match is getting so intense.
Good shot. Let's see where that cue ball's going. Oh no. I like how Sean's attacking. He knows he needs to attack. He's
Yeah.
attacking the combo. Does he get a little unlucky there? A little bit, slightly. If that 14 ball goes though, he's just gonna come off one rail, bump the 2.
That'd be a good shot. He needs a good shot right here.
Oh, he has a chance to do it again.
One more time. One more time. Good hands for All right, here we go.
This is the shot right here.
This is a shot. Oh no,
I
another
can't believe that
miss.
stayed.
That pocket is haunting him right now.
Oh my goodness.
Pocket must be haunting him right now. The same pocket missed his ball there. But it still doesn't give Jeff an easy out yet. So it's
Isn't
still,
even his first initial shot is a little bit tough.
yeah, so it's not a gimme right now by any means.
I think Jeff's gonna attack the 6 ball here.
He calls a
As soon as I
six.
say he's gonna attack the 6, he says I'm calling the 6.
Someone is coaching through the headphones off the rail into the 5.
That's okay.
No.
Don't know if that 10 ball to the 11 ball combo is there, but I think it might.
I think
Oh no,
it's
he called
there.
it. No, it's not. He's calling the bank on the 10. He's going for it.
Oh my god.
I
Here
think
we
he's gonna
go.
have to try and draw this into that 10. That doesn't go 10 ball goes nowhere. All right.
Dang.
Well, this is what Jeff's gonna do. If the 5 ball doesn't go, he's gonna take the 4, open up his rack, and this could be his spot to move to the finals for the
I
second
think
time.
so. All
It
he
doesn't
need-
go. He just needs to get a good little bump here. He doesn't have to push that stripe very far.
No, just a little tickle.
Yeah. Just like that.
There you go.
And
And now you have position. A little sharp, but you have a position on the 5 now if you'd like.
No, he's gonna. No, he's going. Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
you
go
have a
take the
pos-
7. Maybe
Is that the
hold it.
5?
Yeah, the 5
Yeah,
balls.
it's a 5 ball. Yeah.
He might even play the 7 because he's got a little bit of an angle. Play the 7 to the 1, and then use the 1
And
to get
then
to the
to the
5.
1 to the-
It just
yeah, yeah.
depends how he feels here.
Exactly. And depends on how much speed this cue ball goes. If it goes
It's
long,
always- he had
oh, he's
lots more
fine.
room than we thought.
Yeah, exactly. It was more. He cheated more of the pocket than we realized. Yeah.
So what I like here, I like him just to take the 5 to the 1, get rid of
I
the
do
1.
too.
and
I
then-
do too. Use
But he
the.
could also go from 2 to 1, so he might even come for the all around for the 6.
That's true too.
Oh yeah, he did. He did what we thought. He's got to be careful here. I think he rolls this forward and
Play the combo. Would you play the combo?
no,
here?
to get an angle on the 6 ball where he's high, like so he can come off the bottom rail and pop out.
That's,
He
there's
still
a
might.
lot of the 3. What was that? A lot of the 7 ball is blocking the 6.
That's a 3 ball there. That's a 3 ball there.
Sorry, the 3 ball
He
is
might
blocking
he
a
might
lot
draw
of the 6.
he might draw this to the side rail and then try and draw under the 3. It just see he's looking
Preference,
he's looking between the 10 and the 6 ball right now. He wants the angle where he can see the 6 ball, come off the bottom rail and then pop out and get an angle on the 3 to the same pocket.
I wonder if he hugs rail here.
Yeah, see that's exactly what he's trying to do. He played it safe, just making sure. Okay. I think with this angle, he's either just gonna stop it, play the 3 in the top right, or he's gonna try and slide under.
There's a tall guy. I would need a reach for this.
I would need 3 extensions. That's the
only
only
the shot. That was the shot that he did not expect.
That's why.
Want to expect
That's
him
why
to
he
go
wanted. I think if he went the other way and tried to find the gap between the 2 or played the combo, then he's not in this. But that's okay. This is. I will never
Doubt,
doubt his judgment because he knew exactly what he wanted to do. Just the execution wasn't there.
Exactly. We are not one to shed light on any of their decisions because
We're here. They're
we're
there.
here. That's exactly right.
I didn't even make it to today.
I did.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm still waiting for my plaque though.
You'll be waiting till next year, kid. You'll be waiting till next year.
God. This is gonna be a shot though. If he's able to come 1, 2, 3, touch the 4th rail.
He has to avoid that 12 ball.
I-
Oh, he's just playing it slow. Oh my goodness. Here's us trying to make it super complicated. Just play it simple. Give yourself a shot. Great shot.
Yeah.
You know, like these guys at this level are such good potters. They can leave shots like this and feel confident in what they're gonna do. He's
playing it to one of the sides at least.
He's gonna give this pace because he
He's
doesn't
gonna
want to leave
touch
short.
Left rail. He wants to
Yeah,
touch
no, he's-
left short rail here.
There's the pace.
There's
Makes it.
left-
Oh my
left
goodness.
Short rail. So he's on the rail.
That's okay. A little bit of queuing. Does that go? Oh, it does.
It does. It
Oh my
does. It's a tester though. And he's too tall. He's too tall for the wall. He's too tall for the wall.
He's fine. He's fine.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. For the win.
For the win and his second finalist
Oh
position.
My God.
Sean falling just slightly short of the finals. Still a great tournament. I'm going to go do a little bit of presentation here, but we have the finals coming up. Jeff Clare, Kerry Hafner. We've got one player that's looking to get his first ever Rice Cup championship, and we've got Jeff Clare looking to be the first ever 2-time champion. So we'll be right back. I'm going to leave the ad for CanCentral, and then when we're ready, we will start the finals, race to 9. Jeff Clare, Kerry Hafner.
I'm gonna actually take off though. It was a pleasure.
Thank
See the family.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I lost my header for the Rice Cup Championships, but here we are. Finals. We've got Kerry Hafner on the bottom here, Jeff Clare at the top. We've got our finale, guys. And it looks like Jeff Clare is going to get the break. So we've got 1900 for first. Or sorry, 1800, 900 for second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the man at the table, Jeff Clare. He won this championship 2 years ago, looking to be the first ever repeat champion. Kerry Hafner, new nickname the Bounty Hunter, is looking to win it for the first time. So good luck to both competitors. It is a race to 9, Matt. Don't forget to like, subscribe. This is Zach Warrington's YouTube. Make sure to share it on Facebook. This is going to be a great finals. Both players are playing very solid. It's just me on the mic now. Everybody's kind of gone home, but hopefully I can give you some good commentary here. But Jeff now, after he switched his break in that last match against Sean, things changed for him. So he's continued with that break. It looks like he's going to have to play the combo here, open up the table a little bit. He can still leave the combo. Yeah, no, he's called the 5-ball. I think you can see that combo. He's going to hit it in such a way that that stripe gets out of the way. Oh, he thinned that 13. Not the start you want. Kerry Hafner is going to shoot the exact same combo. I didn't think that could happen there. All right. That's okay. Yeah, even though he blocked the pocket, just made sure he didn't screw up a ball, tie that ball up to the 8, playing at that pace. He's got to worry about the 3 and the 6. I'm assuming you can get an angle on the 6 ball to make it to the bottom right. You'll have to be lower than that 13 ball in the middle of the table, but should be able to do it. I think he might leave that 4 ball for his out ball. Go here, get to the 2 ball. Unless he can see the 6 now, if he can see the 6 now, you take it. He can still use the 2 ball now and just worry about getting to the 4 after. I do like taking the 6, maybe putting some tops. Or is he just going to draw into the 9? Just don't push the 9 into the 7. He went all the way across and... Uh-oh, he's in a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of trouble. A little bit of nerves on both ends to start this finals matchup. I'm wondering if he's just going to cut the 3 in the side here. Cut the 3 in the side, put some check English on it, some right English, and maybe trying to pop it off the side rail for the 7. Or is he just going to play safe? Oh, he's going for the bank. He's going aggressive here. Ooh, and he just misses it. Gives the table right back to Jeff. And Jeff has that 11, which will give him perfect shape for the 9 to get rid of it. And then all his balls are at the center or left side of the table where the 8 ball is. So, oh, he's going to take the 12 ball. Going to come around a couple of rails. When Jeff misses it, what is going on here? Uncharacteristic misses from both players here. There's a little bit of nerves. A little bit, just a slight bit of nerves. Pinoy Barry White. I hope my voice isn't too deep. Kick it off that side rail a little bit. Make it the pocket bigger. Goes into it. Don't scratch. That 11 was a nice little stopper there. All right. I think he's going to draw around 2 rails, get in between the 2 and the 3, give him 2 shots. But hopefully he gets a good angle on that 3. Nice little slow shot here. 2 rails. Pop it out. Okay, so this all depends on what he likes here. If he has too much angle on the 3, then he might take the 2 first, then come back for the 8. But I do like taking the 3 first, getting straighter on the 8. Just all depends. It's a little bit more difficult to see the angles here. He's double checking. He's starting off. They both starting off with a little bit of nerve, so just double, triple checking. Make sure he knows exactly where he wants the cue ball. Taking a look at his angle. The last thing you want to do is have a little bit of drought creep in when you're taking a shot. So he's just trying to make sure that he gets the right angle on whichever ball he takes next. He's got to draw this back a little bit. Don't get. Ooh, okay. So what I think he's gonna do, he's gonna come 2 rails, very close to that top right corner. He might have to hit this with quite a bit of pace. He's probably gonna come 4 rails, 2 rails, and then go right and close to that side bottom side pocket. Unless you get check, get right here, get close, get down there, nick it. Very close to being absolutely perfect. He's gonna kick 1 rail to the top, have the top left corner. I think he's gonna go 2 rails. When I watch Jeff play this shot, he always hits this so that it hits 2 rails. Kind of makes it a bigger pocket. Oh, he's going the other way. Oh, he hits it, but it doesn't go. Okay, well, both guys starting off with a few uncharacteristic misses. Jeff has a little bit of a longer shot to start. I'm wondering if maybe Jeff takes the 11 ball, takes a little bit of a tougher shot to play a 2-way. I doubt it. That 13, unless his cueing is a little bit hampered, I'm pretty sure he's going to take the 13 to the top right, play it maybe a little bit further down, let the stroke a little bit, get down for the 9. Oh, he had the opposite angle. Wow. From here, it looked like it would go down like upwards. So, very good shot by Jeff. Probably going to hit and stick, or he might go down to the 9. Yeah, he'll go from the 9 to the 14, then the 11 in the side, and after that, all is. The first set game looks like it's going to go towards Jeff. Hold up. Perfect. Pretty much stop. First rack, Jeff Clare. All right, let's see if Carrie can answer. Playing on a team with both these guys this year, so know their games fairly well. Not sure which break Harold is going to use, but looks like he's going to go with a sideball break, which has been working really well on this stream table all weekend long. Nice break. Slow down 10 or 12 ball up there. Okay, so he's got the stripes look a little bit better, but with that being said, I think what I would try to do here is play the 5 off the 12 to open up that pocket for the 2, unless he decides to roll forward and play the 2 next. But he's got a little bit of an angle here, so that 6 ball is in a little bit of trouble. So let's see. Yeah, he's just going straight in. He's not going to go off the 12. Oh, he did go off the 12. Oh, did he get a little unlucky? Got a little unlucky. Hit a little bit firm. Lost a cue ball a little bit. He's going to have to shoot this 3 ball. But he doesn't have a lot of cueing here. It's going to end up slow rolling it and might kind of end up nowhere here. Oh, and it ends up scratching instead. All right, not a good start for Carey. Maybe there's a little bit of jitters, but it's still a long set. This is only game 2. We've got Jeff at the table. Looking at how he's going to get to that 9 ball. He might just take the 9 ball now, draw it back for that 10 ball. 9 ball will go to the top right-hand corner. He may also elect to work on the right side of the table first, so let's see what he decides to do. He's going to go the other way. He's going to take the 13 first, play to the 9, or either move it, break out that 9. Yeah, he's changing his mind now. He puts it back. Just going to slow roll it. Make sure he gets a shot on the 9. Perfect. I'm guessing he's probably either going to play for the 12 in the bottom right, or unless that 14 goes in the side. If the 14 goes in the side, he might just take this 9, use the 2 ball as kind of a stop, or he's going to draw. It looks like he might be drawing back for the 10. Good shot by Jeff. Getting rid of that ball. Most likely using the 13 as his out ball. Spins it 2 rails, out for the 15. Just trying to keep this rack simple. Quite a bit of an angle. Is he going to go 3 rails to the 12 on the side, or just draw it back? Middle table. Oh, nice slow roll. And he chunked it. No, wow. Both guys are trying to loosen up their arms a little bit. They're a little bit tight in this final. It's still early on, so there's a lot of game to go. If I'm Carey, I think if you can't see that, well, you might take the 1 and just bust out the 6 ball here. He can also bank that 3. He has those 2 balls up there, but he's gonna try and move that 6. And just a little bit off, and he might leave it really good here. Yep. I would not be surprised if Jeff takes out the jump cue and attacks that 15. It's tough though, because it looks like that 15 is wedged right on that corner, so he's got to actually cut it in. Oh, he's actually looking at jumping into to make the 12 or the 14. might actually be easier, even though the balls are farther away from the pocket. It might be easier because that 12 is wedged there, and he would have to have a thin cut on that 15, so it makes it a little bit harder to aim, makes it harder to actually physically make it. But unless half that ball is kind of going in the pocket, oh, he might even be playing safe here. He might be just looking to tap this, leaving it long. Ooh, he almost could have even made that. Wow. With that masse. Here's a chance for Kerry to get his first game. Let's see if he can hold his nerves here. That one ball might be tricky still, so it might pass the 11 in the bottom left. So if it does, he's going to play for it right here. Oh no. Things are just getting tougher and tougher on this rack for Kerry. Just got to play this to the inside horn. Just like that, makes them both slow down. Look at this. What a shot. What a shot. Perfect angle on the 7. Now back in line to just come across for the 6. Slow down, give him angle. So he can do it two ways. He can go straight up on rail or just kind of put inside English, come across to the other side and 8 in the opposite corner. So he's got 2 rails. Perfect. Looks like Kerry Hafner ties it up. Early times in this set. 1-1. Let's move that player icon to Jeff here. There we go. Ever since that last match against Sean, Jeff changed his break and making the ball, having opportunities to finally run out racks, and this one's got a little bit of cluster in it. Would be nice if that one ball went to the bottom left. That 4 ball isn't tough though. I don't think it goes on that side. I think Jeff could work a little bit here and get that 1 ball free if it needs to be freed up. You could take that 2 ball right now if you wanted, unless he's trying to save the 2 ball to break out the 4. So I'm wondering if he could just play the 2 ball with a little pace, move the 13 to get to the 4, or if he's just going to do something different, take the 7 first. Or is Jeff going to take stripes? No, he's taking that 4 ball first. Okay, so he doesn't have to break out the 4. It goes in the side. Shot by Jeff. Okay. So Jeff does have an angle here. I wonder if Jeff is going to just roll this up, play the 6, and then draw it out. He's looking at an angle where he can just draw the 6 ball into the cluster, and then the cue ball will go into the 115. You hit it right. If you hit that 1 ball in the face, you do have the 3 in the side or the corner. So this might be the opportunity for him to go to the 2, to the 6, get himself a good angle, and move that 1 ball out of there. Obviously, there's other, you could still get stuck. The cue ball could sit there and you hide behind the 8, but I think he's got to try this. He's a little bit straighter. He can cheat the pocket slightly, give himself the angle he needs to hit that 1 ball in the face. If he can hit this 1 ball in the face, move it somewhere between the 13 and the 7. If it hits it in the face really, really well, he could have the 3 in the side or the corner. So let's see what Jeff does here. Oh, that 1 ball must go in the side. He may not have needed to break it out all along. If it goes, it just doesn't look like it from here. That's the only problem. It doesn't look like it goes to the side from here. Or unless he was trying to get a shot at the 3 ball. No, he wasn't. He's just going to hit and stick, I think, here. Oh, horn. He was out. He had the 3 ball. And now Kerry Hafner, he's a little bit hampered by that ball. He's going to have to elevate the cue a little bit. You see, he's got the elbow sideways. He moved the 12. Good shot by Kerry. All right, so let's see how he plays this. If he can see this ball by the 8 right now, it might be good for him to take it because the 7 to 3 may cause him troubles later. So let's see what he decides to do here. He might even take the 14 and then shoot the same shot. But if he can see it perfectly, I do like that shot. I think this one, you bounce it off the top rail there. He went a little far. He's going to have to go to the top right of the table, work his way back around. Spin it across. I do like him taking that 15 to the 10 now. Or he can just take the 9, come off the top right rail, or the top rail, back to the 15. He's going the other way. He's going to take the 15 first. It's a little bit straight. Oh, he might even have the angle to go into that. I think what I drew it maybe just a little bit more. He's going to try and get straight on that 13. Oh, he's moving it. Just don't move that 8 too far. Yeah, he's not comfortable on it. You can tell. If it was dead straight, then he would have been a lot better. He's worried that it was a little bit of pace. Now he's going to try and draw it out for the 9. Wow. He can cheat the pocket only so much, but it looks like he's going to go into that 8. So this is tough. He's going to try and draw it back for the 9. And needed to get a little bit more on that 3. He would have had a shot at the 9 and a good chance to get out. Not sure. Kerry Hafner's going to kick at it. Oh, misses it, but does he get the 13 on the way back? Nope. Oh, he scratches. Looks like Jeff's going 1-7-3 and out. Once again, kind of just stop. Not much to these open balls here for Jeff. Looks like Jeff's gonna go up. Kerry gives him the game. Jeff's up 2-1. Okay, Gary's just going to take a quick break, so we're going to go with our ads here again. Thank you to CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. They're located here in Winnipeg at 995 Miltsteagall Drive. You can visit their shop. If you're anywhere in the United States or Canada, you can visit their website at www.cancentralsportscards.com. They ship anywhere to the US and Canada, so if you find something you like on there, by all means, feel free to call them or purchase it on their website. So thank you so much to our platinum sponsors, CanCentral Sports Cards and Memorabilia. Thank you also to our gold sponsor, Kuiper's Family Bakery. Kuiper's Family Bakery is a community-minded business in Brandon, Manitoba that has been open for over 30 years. They have the best buns, bread, cookies, and sticky buns around. They are the perfect choice for your daily needs, but don't forget about them when it comes to those family barbecues. Their butter pan buns are the best buns you'll ever taste. So once again, they are located at 1411 First Street, Brandon, Manitoba. So if you're around the area, make sure to please stop by, say hi to Curtis, say Marvin says hi, and go pay them a visit. They're really, really good. So back to action. Kerry Hafner is back. I think he just had to wash his hands. He is back. Breaks. Ooh, big scratch. Big scratch. Not a way to start that game for Kerry. He's left a pretty open table. I think if he does take stripes, he's going to take that 12 ball, maybe roll it up for the 11 right away. Jeff just looking if that 9 passes by the 15 deep left. So he's either going to play for the 11 in the top right or break it out here. Let's see what he decides. Slow down, don't go too far, and he's absolutely perfect. Now, the issue here is, does he roll up for the 10? Or does he play backwards and play for maybe the combo with an angle to play for the 9 next? I think I do like playing up to the 10 ball, but he's looking backwards, so he might be leaving the 10 ball as insurance. So we'll see. The way he's playing draw. He looks like he's coming backwards. He hit and stuck it. Played the combo, bumped that. Oh, he didn't bump that ball. That is a huge mistake by Jeff. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to bump that ball or get to the 9 ball next. But now he's going to have to most likely back cut that 10 ball if he wants to keep the table. He's looking. I think he's got to back cut that ball. Let's see where he ends up with the cue ball here. Might end up with the combo. Wow. No way. No way. What a shot by Jeff. That is unreal. Yes, there may be slight luck to that. Yes. But to put himself in that situation, yes, he got out of line and he got himself back in line. So now just has to make sure he doesn't get an angle where he has to go into the 8 ball after. See where he's looking at now, kind of by where the second diamond is. Anywhere between that second diamond and the first diamond is going to be very good for him. So I think that's where he wants to put the cue ball, unless he's drawing it back. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Right between where the first diamond and the middle diamond are. Now just straight tops, maybe a touch of inside English to kind of put the cue ball between the 7 and the 5 there. And it looks like Jeff will take a 3-1 lead. But anything can happen, so don't just mark that score yet. You gotta make sure he gets that shape right there. Oh, slow down. Ooh. Is he good? Does he have to masse it a little bit? No, when Jeff cues like that, then it's good. Good shot by Jeff. And now it's Jeff to break, up 3-1. Kerry Hafner had a big deficit in the last match. So don't count him out yet, folks. It's still early. Jeff still has to get 6. Kerry still has to get 8 games, so there's still a lot of match to go here. God almighty. Just looking at that break and the path to this game, he could just take stripes to the... Yeah, it just depends on that 9 ball. The 9 ball is a little bit tricky. So I think what Jeff is going to do here, he's going to roll this slightly, get the cue ball a little bit forward, try to reduce that amount of angle that he would get for the 13 on the side, unless he draws it out. He could also draw this back to shoot the 15 next. And then leave the 13 as his out ball. So I think that's the safe bet here. Yeah, Jeff's just looking at where he wants to put. He might even, I wonder if Jeff's going to squeak this through the 10 ball in between the 2 and the 6 to try and get the 9 ball next. I wonder if he can even he has enough angle to just stun it over and get close to that 3 ball. Let's see what he decides to do here. Oh, he decides to draw it back just to make sure. Ooh, this might be really good. So I might just have gone a little bit too far. I wonder if he ends up just taking the 15, drawing it back and trying to get it again. Or does he just stop it on the 13 and ensure he has that? And then come up 1 rail for the 15 in the top left. Because if he takes this 15 in the side, it looks like he's going to go away from the 13. So I think he might even hit stick. Kind of like this. Or maybe even take the 15 next and stick and then come up 1 rail for the 8. So it looks so simple, right? Like the balls are in the front of a pocket. They're all open. But that 3 ball is big, so he has to put the cue ball in a good spot. And then coming backwards, he's going to have to make sure the cue ball goes between the 6 and the 2. So he's got to get the right angle here. Oh, look at that. He played for the short gap just to make sure he had an even steeper angle, just so that the cue ball can go in between the 2 and the 6. This might come back at a good pace. It might come off the left side rail and the right side rail. Oh, he hit it at pace. Oh, and he got lucky. Oh. Oops. Oops. Too many games there. Too many games. That could have gone wrong. That could have hit the 2-ball flush and he had no shot, but you know what? He hit it just thin enough that he had a shot at the 8. Carey is going to need to get going here, just like Jeff did in the last set. Carey is down 4-1. Jeff came back from that 4-1 deficit, brought it back to, I think, 4-3. Then he went 5-4, 6-5. And then that's where kind of Jeff took over. So Carey just needs to kind of bear down a little bit. Controlled that break a little, but is he going to get unlucky? No ball on the break? Yep. Unlucky. No ball on the break. And here we go. I think Jeff has a straight in 1 ball on the side, and he's going to attack those solids. If that 3 ball goes to the top left, this could be all she wrote for this rack. The 4 ball's kind of in a tricky spot, even though it's in the middle of the table. Once you start moving some balls around, it will open up some pockets, but Jeff may also be thinking of taking that 5, but I think get rid of that 1 ball, float it up. You can get to the 5 next, or he's trying to float up to get to the 7, but I think he's a little bit short or a little bit long. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. He floated it up for the 7. Good shot. To make sure that if he does have the 7 ball, he's got to draw it back a few inches to get to the 2. I think he wants to be straight on that 2. Doesn't want to get too much angle where he has to go into the 3, but oh, he's going to take the 4 ball. I think he's going to try and hold here. Or it's tough though. It looks like a lot more angle to just try and hold it for the 5 or the 6. I wonder if he's going to have to try and draw all the way around 3 rails. He's looking at being able to take the 6 ball next, so unless he's hitting it thin enough where he can hit the lefts just to the left of that top side grill or side pocket. Ooh, hampered on that ball. Jeff's tall, so this won't bother him as much as it would bother a guy like me. Oh my goodness. Just got into a little bit of bad shape there. Well, look who walked in the door, ladies and gentlemen. It is the one, the only Michael Orvis. Would you like to say hi to chat while we have this finals on?
How's the finals going here, chat?
It is. Jeff is up 4-1 on Mr. Carey Hafner, but Carey has ball in hand. Yeah. That was a big miss for Jeff there. Carey's just been a little bit off on his shape here and there. He just wants to stop that, take the 10.
A little heavy on the draw.
Just a little bit sticky with the shape. So he's gonna have to come up with a good shot here. I don't know if he can. Yeah, he's got to take this 10 to the bottom right. You know, when you're trying to get back into the match, you don't want to have to shoot these kind of shots. But if you do make it, that could give you the confidence you need to
And that momentum
to start fighting back. So, big shot coming up. And it goes, and he has shape. Okay. See, like even then it was.
When I got back into shape, he can probably get out of this one.
Yeah,
easily.
but
That'll
yeah,
give him some confidence.
he just.
back.
I don't know what kind of angle he has. He might play to the low side here, take that 12 ball to the bottom left. No, he's putting draw, so he's gonna play for the 13 unless he wants to draw over. Yeah, he's gonna try and play this simple. He might be able to even take that.
Yeah.
That 14 on the bottom left there, but I don't know if he can hold it.
If he can hold it for the 10, he'll probably take down.
He's gonna hold it. Yep, there we go. Hold it. The only problem is if you don't hold it, you end up hiding behind the 8. So this is kind of scary.
Yeah. And then you leave yourself steep on that 13 ball.
Yeah. if he gets this like if he gets to somehow keep the cue ball as close to that side rail as he can, then he's really good because he'll have a decent angle.
Open angle.
Yep. Oh, this is what I was afraid of. Like, doesn't like it. He's hooked. But with that being said, it's not over. I think in hindsight, he probably should have played that ball to the 13 and then use the 13 to get back.
Yeah.
But it's all hindsight.
But then you're also still competing with
the 4
getting
ball.
past that 8 ball and 4. And, yeah.
I think if you're carry here, you swing at the 13,
and you take your lumps, you take your whatever the shape gives you.
You take the medicine, and whatever the table gives you is what the table gives you. Just concentrate on making the shot here. Might get lucky and bump into the 8 or the 4 and hold it there for him. Oh wow, overcut it. No, he needed that one.
I think the nerves are getting to carry, being this could be his possible first Rice Cup win. He's playing against a past winner.
Yeah, with that, like it's, you're playing Jeff. You know how good Jeff is, but he beat Cornell McLean Jr. as well. So like he's good
he's
too.
definitely
So
capable.
he's capable of beating these guys. I think.
It's just being in the finals.
Yeah, it's a little bit different situation. He might be putting a little pressure, but that's okay. You know what? He was down big in his match before. I think he was down 8-3, racing 9 at one point. I'm not 100% sure, but he did come back from a big comeback there. So he is he's a fighter. He's not going to give up. So, but with that being said, you don't want to give Jeff too big a lead because in alternate format, this guy's very deadly. Oh, you guys want the volume up? Okay, hold on one sec. Hopefully that's good enough. Let me know if it gets too loud here. Sorry about that. So Jeff just passes the halfway point here. I would not count carry out whatsoever. He has a big heart. He never quits. So this is the break that's been working for him. He hasn't missed one yet. And is that the commentator's curse? Classic. Perfect timing, Marv. Perfect timing. And now he's got an open table. I think he's got to take the solids here. The 15 and the 9 are just, the 8 ball is open. So just got to find a way to get there.
I think I'll start off with the 6 for the 5, then slide over for the 2.
Oh, he's great at it. So you got the 7. I think you got to take the 6 here.
Yeah.
I think you take the 6 here and come off one rail, come across, and then take the 7 next. Or you save that later. You can take the 6 later and get almost a straight angle to the 7 in the side. So I think you could take this one. This is definitely the right choice here. Get rid of that ball. Okay,
You want it to come off.
Yeah. His shape's been a little bit off. It's not been far enough off where, he's not close. It's just been a half roll here, half roll there, and it could be a different story. So
these tables are playing slow though.
yeah, that's the highest we can put our mic. So unfortunately, I can't go any higher. I can try and talk into the mic a little bit more. Oh, that's a great shot right there.
Gotta make sure he comes out. He's gotta make sure he comes out of this queen, so he's not clipping anything. Pulling out the reach, it's gonna be tough to come out clean. But
Yeah, I agree. With being hampered, he's gonna go try and come across, maybe play the 13 or the 3 in the side pocket or the top right. So instead, that's okay. He's got the 4.
He's got the 4
He's got
balls
the 4.
back up. But
Yeah, that's as far as he can go with that. If you're trying to
it's
get,
tough. When you're pulling out the reach, it's always tough to get any kind of power and draw into it without.
let's see if he puts a stroke here. Come 2 rails underneath the 12 ball, or 12 between like the 12 and the 15 center table. He ended up the other way. Come on, bump it good.
I
Oh,
think he might.
no. Almost got perfect there. For the
These tables
payouts, we
are
paid out. Yeah, these tables are
so
slow.
slow.
Yeah.
Like I just came back. I just came from hangar,
Yeah.
and like the difference in speed is like phenomenal.
But it's
That's
a difference.
crazy.
You're playing on valleys here and diamonds there, so
Yeah.
it's a little bit different. But yeah, for the payouts, we paid the final 16 because it's single elimination. What was it? 9 to 16th, 150, 58th, 250, third and fourth were 450, seconds 900, first is 1800.
These guys didn't cut a deal. These guys didn't cut a deal at all.
Well, even the simplest racks need the greatest of attention. So every little bit of angle, every little bit of feel and touch, it all comes into play. So needs to come up with a big shot here. Doesn't feel comfortable. That's a good idea. You don't feel comfortable, reset.
So you can do about 3/4 of the pocket.
Tough. Well, no, that's. I think Jeff will be. That 9 and the 15 are still tough. I think Jeff may have to take the combo here if it goes, and then see if he gets an angle on the 14. If he can get it to go forward a little bit, get into the pocket, and break out those balls.
Yeah, he may need to force that so that he can take the 13 off of the rail, off of Carey's ball, and hopefully pump it out. And then that'll make the 15 and the 9 be able to go somewhere.
Just
went
like that. Went clean, and this is the big shot here because he's going to need to slide that a lot.
That's a power slide.
That's a power slide, and he's going to have to hit the 15 first, and hopefully it kind of slides more into the 9. Or it
He's
hits.
scratching the 5.
If he hits it
press
good.
a 5 and then come around and avoid both the 15 and the 9, and then that'll knock that 5 out of the pocket.
I think he's
But at
going to
least
try.
the 15 and the 9 both go.
I think he's going to try and crash into the 15 and then hold for the 9. Kind of like this. There you go.
And
It doesn't really hold. He did everything that we talked about. Yeah. You know what? Sometimes in that situation, you just got to hit and hope.
Yeah.
He did it. He didn't really hit like excessive. He just hit it with, enough pace so he doesn't get stuck, right?
Yeah.
He still has to come up with a good shot here. He didn't like land dead straight on something, but he landed right on that 12 ball.
And
And
the 15 still doesn't go in the bottom right corner here, or bottom left. I mean.
no, but he does have the 10 ball to get to it,
Yeah.
to shoot it in the side of the corner. Oh, Jeff. Ooh, but you know what though? Even though Jeff missed, would have left himself hard. He's left Carey hard again.
Yeah, he's left Carey tough cut on the 5, but or the 3. I mean.
The 3 ball. Yeah. It looks the colors a little bit.
Yeah, it looks
We'll just
wonderful.
we'll blame Zach Warrington for the colors of the cube of the balls here.
Yeah.
Okay, just Zach.
He's not here to defend himself either. So
Exactly.
perfect.
So it works out for us. Yeah. Oh, he overcut. How do you overcut it from that angle? That is unreal.
Put most of the tables back. 2 long tables can get 4 and 3.
Okay.
There's the tables on this side where the border is. that
Okay.
can be put back, but
Thank you, Brenda. Jeff, slow down to be straight or perfect. He's gonna play one pocket in the side. This one. Just gonna roll it up, stun it across.
Roll up.
Yeah. Jeff's taking a. Gary's gonna give that to him.
Fuck that match. Swear that fucking tournament was taking forever, man. Tom Hughes is like,
Oh, okay.
good
Here we
break.
go. Good break.
Here.
Oh,
Hey,
there's
very
a
solid
couple.
here.
He's got. I think so too. That 3 ball is a little bit tough too. Actually, when you look at it, if it doesn't go to the bottom left corner,
No, it only goes to this. It's
I think I might take
Or
the
the
10
right
ball.
side.
I think I take the 10 ball here and try
Oh,
and
try to
draw.
draw into
Yeah,
that.
and trying to draw into those two
that is
stripes.
the,
Yeah.
point.
Get lucky, and he's pushed it a little too far. Ooh, just a couple rolls
It
that
seems that
yeah, a couple rolls that could just go his way,
Yeah.
you know, and the racks would be a lot easier. Just now he's got to scramble again. Oh, this might be really good. Oh my goodness. Please don't be frozen on it. Don't be frozen. Oh my goodness. Oh. Everybody's shaking their head like it just goes from bad to worse, you know, like
we were saying that as well today. I was just saying that today. Like when it seems like when you're playing really well, all the rules seem to go your way. Yeah. When you seem to be like just struggling slightly, you seem to be getting you seem to get all of the bad rolls.
Yeah. But with that being said, most of the time when you're getting bad rolls, you're putting yourself in position to get bad rolls too, right?
That's true.
Like it kind of goes hand in hand sometimes, but it is true. Sometimes you just get so unlucky that, you know, just like that. He played a good shot, you know, got himself out of shape, played a great 3-rail shot
To try to get him
to try and get out. He bumped the ball into a position where it could go, and he gets frozen on the one. Like that right there is like, okay, if I hit it just a slight bit more, I would have had shape. But instead now we have Jeff with ball in hand again. So if that 4 ball goes at the top left, which I if I remember correctly, it does go, Jeff is just going to give himself an angle on the 7 to pop it out, and that's a lot more angle than what I thought he was going to get. With that being said, the 2 and the 4 might be really easy, and unless he can shoot the 3, I can't tell if it goes past the 6.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, yeah, Jeff just wants to get rid of this 7 ball. He doesn't want to have to come back to that later. It's could be a little bit difficult. So, bounce. He's kind of in the same position that he was just in, but I think he shot that shot. I think the 4 ball still does go. He just shot that shot because he doesn't want to have to come back to that 7. Just a nice little control shot here for Jeff. Control used the 2 ball as a stopper. So Jeff also getting a little bit squirrely with his shape, but the table is open, so he doesn't have to worry about breaking out any balls. Just has to worry about where the cue ball's going. Oh my God, what a kill shot. What a kill shot by Jeff there. Lots of angle, tons of inside, kills the ball. But now what does Jeff want to do here? I think I'm going to draw it back and in between the 10 and the 2, hopefully giving yourself a little bit of an angle. You may not even need angle. If you're straight on the 2 ball to the bottom left, the 3 ball goes in the side. So oh, he's going the other way. He's going to go 2 rails and out. That works even better. It might give you a little bit more distance, but the difference is if you put draw, you can get yourself off that side rail and then hook yourself on the 2. The way he plays it, it might give him a little bit of distance, but it's guaranteed he can't hook himself by the 2 stripes. So great shot by Jeff. Now if he can just kind of hit and stick, or if he plays power to bump it out and take the 3 in the bottom right. No, that's a smart shot. Okay. If he's got more angle than in the side, he's going to take this to the top right corner and just float the cue ball upwards. Yeah. It just depends on how he wants to play this. I think he's taking corner and floating it. Jeff is stroking it right now. Like, yeah. Gary gives him another one. He's going to have to turn it up a little bit, Carrie said. But the way Jeff's breaking, he's going back into the middle. Little bit of a, oh my goodness. Ball's moving all over the place. He just needs it to kind of say,
Watching me break.
Orvis, you do have a big break. I'll give you that. He's been watching you break.
The only good part of
Congratulations. He took that part of your game. The rest of it, he left alone. He left the rest of your game alone. So
the only good part of my game.
Jeff's going to take the 2 ball or the 6 here. Well, the stripes don't look horrible as well, though. That 12 ball's in the pocket. So if that 9 ball goes straight, he's taking that 9 and getting out.
Broken round 4 consecutive times on top use today at the tournament.
Like, what the? All right, Jeff's gonna just try and pop this out. Maybe get this somewhere where the head spot is, or he's gonna go under 2 rails, one or the other, because he's just got to reach so far. 1, 2. That's okay there. That's not gonna hurt him. Lots of options. I think he's still looking at taking that 12 ball. If he doesn't like that shot, he's gonna take the 14 bottom right. He's gonna take, he's gonna play the 10. Oh, that's the 10 ball. Okay, it's the 10 ball. Yeah, he's just gonna come out to where the spot is. Oh, he tried to use the 4 there to stop it. That's okay. That's okay still.
That's what I thought he was going to stop it.
He's not totally out of position. He may take the 15 in the side and come up and down table.
Yeah, the 11 goes in the top left corner. He's not too worried.
If he might,
Come
yeah.
off the table back.
Yeah, just like that, up and down the table. If he's straight in on this ball, which it looks like he's very close. If he's not, he might take the cue ball between the 4 and the 11 and then play that in the side. But I think he's straight. There he is. Okay, perfect.
On the hill.
The way Jeff's breaking, it's
It's a clinic by Jeff here.
Gary's had his chances. It's just a couple things rolls go his way. Matches, it's a different score.
Oh yeah, you take away 3 of those bad rolls.
Yeah,
And
hooked
the score
himself.
is 5, literally 5-4.
Yeah. Right. Carry after the break. He's breaking good. He's breaking good. Cue ball gets away from him a little bit.
That does go right.
Hey, you know what? The fat lady hasn't sung yet.
Nope.
He was
Hey, one
down.
game at a time.
Yeah, he was down big earlier and he came back. He just needs to. He
You don't
just
need
needs
to
to
win
take
8
a shot.
games, you need
Yeah,
to win
one game at a time,
8
one
times.
ball at a time. Yep. Just got to take it one game at a time. Jeff still hasn't won number 9, but
Hardest one to win.
yep. Make him earn it, right? So. Uh, he still has a little issue at the top of the table there.
I think you want a little more angle on that so you can scoot across.
Yeah, he's gonna
Force it.
force. Yeah, he had to force that a little bit. Okay, so what I think he's gonna do now, he's gonna play for either the 9 ball to the bottom right, or he's gonna play for the should play for the 15 to the top left. But unless he's gonna hit and stick here. Oh, he played. He played for the 9. That's okay.
The 15 go past
The,
the
the
5.
15 goes past the 5 and the 6. Yeah, just do not bump the 5 here. Perfect. You know what? I think you just hit and stick
Oh yeah,
here.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, just take like
Yeah.
just play it simple.
Play it simple. Then, if you can hit and stick again.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got lots of queuing to do it. All right, still not over. Nice out by Carey. Well, I'm going to take the time out here to thank everyone for coming to the championships this year. It's still, the match is not over yet, but 94 players in the main event, over 100 players in all 3 events. It was an unreal last 2 weeks here at Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge. So thank you, everybody. And just like clockwork, Marvin and his jinx come out, and Jeff scratches on the break. Classic Marvin jinx. I want more pool. Is it greedy of me to want more pool?
No.
No.
I think everyone wants it.
I think everybody wants more pool, even though we've already had over 180 matches of pool this weekend. So
That's a lot of
there's a lot of pool.
action going on.
Wait, that was just the main event. That didn't even account for the hard luck. No. Oh. Right, that hurts my heart right there, because a little extra power.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that seals the deal.
oh.
I don't want to be
Hi, Kim.
the bearer of bad news, but I think that
I am greedy, Kim. I want more pool, even though I've been here like 12 hours minimum every day for the.
yesterday we were here, what, 10 a.m. until...
Yesterday we were here from
3
10 a.m. till 3 a.m. The first day was 7 a.m. till 1 a.m. And then today we started at noon, and it's about 6 here. Yeah.
16-hour days, 16-hour days.
So yes, I'm greedy. I do want more pool. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for the
Only
kind
40
words.
hours.
Only 40
Only
hours
40 hours this weekend.
on the clock. Thanks, Ryan. Thank you for helping me out at the tournament yesterday. It was much appreciated. I'm glad you had a good time. Next year, I will have a $10,000 prize for the player that goes bang bang, which is usually you. So get ready to put that $10,000 in your bank account. And that was your idea. We called it the the Ryan Walker. What do we call it?
The
The
Ryan
Walker.
Walker Cup.
Yeah, the Ryan Walker Cup. So. Oh, Kim, the punch that Jeff took home last night was fire. Yeah, we'll make sure to tell Uncle Chef Lou that it was fire. Yes, Johnny. This is the finals. Jeff beat Sean, and Carey beat Cornell McLean Jr. in the semifinals. So yeah, this is the finals. Jeff is trying to be the first ever repeat winner, not back to back, but the first ever repeat winner. So. For those that have won championships already and those who won championships this year, for the A divisions and this open main event divisions, all the divisions, the juniors, the women's, A and B, the main event here, we will be putting up a wall of fame here at Crazy 8 Billiards and Lounge as soon as I get a chance to make one. So it will have all the past champions and all the current champions. So congratulations to everybody, but we're still here in the finals. Oh, that is I thought he called a 6 ball.
That makes sense.
It does make sense. I didn't hear the call,
I didn't either.
and this is why I'm a 420 Fargo. 420 Fargo.
That's why we're sitting here.
That's why we're sitting
And they're
here,
sitting there over there.
and they're sitting over there. Thank you, Mr. Streeland. I hope next year you can come back and play. We missed you here. We needed somebody in the hard luck contest to keep Orvis straight, but unfortunately you weren't here. So I hope next year you'll be able to play. Honorable mention. Well, you'll be on the wall, Johnny. Don't worry. You'll also be on my bounty wall. We're gonna put a bunch of X's on you because your bounty got taken. So, oh, by the way, just speaking of the bounties, in the preliminary brackets to get here, Terry beat Jeff to take his first. Like, Jeff still has one bounty left, but to take that bounty and to get into the finals bracket. So, if Jeff wins, this might feel like a little bit of he might feel a little bit better with the revenge factor, you know,
Redemption.
yeah, redemption. Not revenge. Yes, that's a better term. The redemption. Jeff is 4 balls away from. Oh, Bot Squad! Hey, Bot Squad! Thank you to everybody that came out, and thank you to the ones that also didn't come out, because you guys helped me a lot this year. So I will try not to talk as much trash, especially to E-Man, because he made the finals bracket this year, and none of the other Bot Squad members that played in the tournament made it. So Bot Squad, Angelo, Alif, Huey, Tren, Robbie, Christian. Who am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anybody. Jello, did I say Jello already? Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, but Jello deserves 2 anyway.
Yeah, Jello deserves 2. Jello.
2 shout-outs for Jello.
Yeah, a million, infinite shoutouts for Jello. But back to the table. Just simple follow stroke here. He stunned it. Okay, that's why I'm still at 420. All right.
Steeper than you wanted to be. But
All right, everybody. This is for the first ever repeat champion. Gets to take the belt home, first prize. Congratulations. Great shooting, Jeff. And the crowd goes wild.
the crowd goes mild.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Jeff Clare, on your second Rice Cup Championships. For your efforts, you will receive $1,800 in prize money. You get a $100 gift certificate to Corner Pocket Games. You win the championship belt for an entire year. What else does he get? Bragging rights for an entire year. This was one of the biggest fields in Manitoba this year. So 94 players came out. These were the 2 last left standing. Jeff takes it. Unbelievable.
Great play by Carey.
Great play by Carey to get here. You know, he bounced back in the semifinals after being down big. I was hoping he would be able to do it again, give us some more
He plays a
pool.
great pool all weekend.
But Jeff just put his foot on the door, slammed it shut, and didn't allow Carey to come back, and he took the championship again. So congratulations to our 2024 Rice Cup champion, Jeff Clare. Once again, I just want to thank everybody who showed up to come play. It was an amazing atmosphere for the last 2 weekends. Congratulations to April Stevenson, who won the women's A division. Congratulations to Lila McKinney, who won the women's B division for her first ever tournament win. It was absolutely amazing because you could kind of see how happy she was to win her first tournament. Congratulations to Josao for winning the junior beginner division, and congratulations to Beck Rogerson for winning the junior advanced division. So I believe there was over $10,000 in prize money over the last 2 weekends. I hope to make this bigger and better in the next few years, but that I can't do it all by myself. Thank you to Mike Orvis. Thank you to Huey Chung. Thank you to Ryan Walker. Thank you to who else was helping around here? Emmanuel Tronco. Thank you for him for the streaming. Thank you for holy smokes, I'm blanking out here. Thank you to Richard Urbanik for streaming, and especially thank you to Zach Warrington for all the work, the hard work that he's done. Stream. He did the website. He helped out here. I'm pretty sure I've missed a bunch of people, but if I've missed you, I'm sorry. There was just so much work put into this. In a way, I'm kind of glad it's over because the stress levels are gone. But you know what? To be honest, it was all worth it, especially to see the kids and the joys on their faces when they came into the building, seeing what they were able to win, what a pool tournament was like. Unreal. Unreal. We're going to start working early next year. So congratulations to all the players. Just remember one thing, pool tournaments don't get big without the players. So this one's for the players, by the players. Thank you once again to everybody for coming and playing. Hope you guys had a good time. Everything will still be on thericecup.com if you want to see all of the results and all of our sponsors. Thank you to all the sponsors. Thank you, everybody. Until next year, we will see you then. Thank you.